Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream, still getting the stream manager up. And I definitely did not waste, like, I'm definitely not late because I wasted so much time trying to create the stream title. But actually, now that I'm here, I can change it, right? Because on PlayStation, for some reason, it doesn't allow you to go over 100 characters when, like, Twitch allows you to do 140. So I can actually make it what I wanted to make it now. What was it? And still waiting, you know, it's what, Traitors UK 3 sucks because Queen Charlotte was robbed, and still waiting for Will to be the fourth Blue Andante. Okay, I guess actually I only eliminated... Oh no, I left out the word the. Not that any of this fucking matters. Either way, we're here. Horizon, fucking, what, Lego Horizon? Whatever the fuck this is. What am I doing? Performance. Cool. Let's do this. Who's your fourth pick? Oh, last draft. I think we made it Stacy Stillman? Is that what we did? I forgot. I remember, like, the biggest party we gave, like, Angela and Tucker, because we gave him that last time. Yeah, we gave you Stacy Stillman, the first formal person to be eliminated. Or the first person to be eliminated that's still alive. That's what it was. So, yeah, that's the thing. Thoughts on Danielle? Like, on Traitors? I mean, terrible. Like, really bad. But sure, like, I kind of expected that was possible. But, yeah, pretty much, like, as bad as it could be without being voted out. Did you win? I mean, it's a draft for who's going to be on 50. So we'll see when 50 happens, how many people you get. Okay, do I want to do anything here? Probably not, right? Yeah, let to start new game. Yeah, probably that one. Yeah, Casey and Ani broke up officially, which is a shame. But yeah, maybe better for Nani's entertainment at least. Actually, I should have messed with audio settings, but I'll do that in a second. This cost $70. I believe it was 60, wasn't it? Either way, I bought it for 40, 30. I don't remember anymore. 1 to 2. I bought it on sale. But yeah, it did come out, I believe, at 60. Charlotte's one of the most screwed over players in reality, in any reality show. I agree. I think that, again, it's not even like, because like I think it's a spot where, like, yeah, did Charlotte make mistakes? Yes. Is she the best trader in the world? Probably not, but she is definitely the most screwed over one. Like I think, like, she literally had the win. Like right there, and then the Seer screws over. And I think the thing about the Seer, like, the Seer is such an interesting twist. I think it's bad. I think my thing is that I think I actually like the Seer if it was done earlier in the game. I think doing it at Final 5 is terrible. And it's like, yeah, the Seer actually screwed over Frankie also. Because, like, the Seer essentially is this power where, like, if you... Because, like, again, and especially in the spot where everyone knows who the Seer is, too. That's another aspect that fucked over Frankie. Because now everyone is going to expect Frankie to come in and accuse, or either say, okay, this person's a traitor or this person's a faithful. But again, in this spot where, like, she's saying that they're a traitor, essentially all this is doing is saying, okay, well, we have to vote out both of you then. Because, like, one of you has to be the traitor if you're both accusing each other of being the traitor. So we're just going to vote out both of you. So it's like, yeah, it definitely fucks over Frankie as well. Probably even, like, is it more so? Probably not, right? Like, I think it's, like, kind of on equal level, but, like, still. Yeah, Parvati confirmed that she got called for Celebrity Big Brother and turned it down. That's a thing. I don't know if it I think it fucks them both the same. I mean, it fucks, like, Charlotte more in the sense that she was about to win. But, like, in terms of, like, the negative impact on their game, I guess it's, like, the same. I don't know. What am I doing? Volume. That's what it was. Because, like, for both of them, it essentially means that you can't win the game now. Let's do 8. But obviously, Charlotte was in the position to win the game. Which, by the way, like, This is actually, is this coming to US? I don't remember anymore, actually. Did UK film first or did US film first? I think UK film first, right? Because it'll be interesting to see if this is in the US. Because if it is, then that's gonna be kind of shit. Again, like, to me, it's like, I don't mind this twist if it was like the 3rd episode or something. I think the thing that makes it bad is that it's right at the end of the game. And I'm assuming, like, the reason why this exists is because they were like, well, we can't have a murder at Final 5, or like, the reason why they do it in the Spy, I should say, is because, like, well, we can't have a murder at the Final 5, so let's add in this, like, twist thing to add this cliffhanger coming into the finale. UK film first. Thoughts on Beast Games? I actually thought it was, like, it was an interesting episode, but, like, mainly because, but, like, I think it could have been a lot better if I actually gave a shit about any of these people. Okay, let's play Horizon. Thank God. The best version of Horizon there is. But yeah, like, so we'll see if they decide to bring this over to US. I would doubt it, considering I would assume that they don't love how this exactly played out. Like, I assume if they bring it over to US, it'll be in, like, a different way. Was it just sitting, right? I've watched a little bit of gameplay footage of this game. Not too much, but, like, and, like, some. Is there ammo on this? No, right? Cool. Does BB-17 have the best endgame of all time? I would lean no, but it's up there. Like, it's certainly up there. I think it's in the conversation with, like, what, BB-10, or not BB-10, BB-Can 10, BB-14. Are there others? But either way, it's probably up there. Here choosing 3 yeah, that was insane. Like, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, a lot of Beast games has come off, like, very icky to me, like, both in that sense, but then also, like, again, obviously the cult leader stuff, and, like, the blatant, like, misogyny with, like all the men, like, getting picked over and over again. It's like, eh. Lego Ross looks weird. I literally didn't even see. I think it's winning Traitors US. I'm still on the Derek bandwagon. Which, maybe I shouldn't say being on the Derek bandwagon. But, I think Derek's the most likely winner. But I think there's a shot Derek's, like, the what's it called? The, Pilot Pete. Yeah, probably turn on the GOAT. Probably the right call. What is this? Oh yeah, again, I already talked about this. Well, I know about this. So yeah, Celebrity Big Brother, she turned down House of Villains, she turned on the GOAT, she said. Which, GOAT makes up, like, a whole bunch of sense. House of Villains, yeah, to be fair, I don't even know if, like, does Parvati fit House of Villains? I don't know if she fits the House of Villains, personally. Like, I think for House of Villains, I think you need, like, Abby Maria. Or you need, like, I don't know. Like, you need someone that isn't, like, serious. Like, someone that's, like, very campy. Like, I think, like, David, like, Golden God David. Like, I think he would do well in House of Villains. Whether wins the Danielle Carolyn war, I think Rob's going home next episode. I think it's Rob, then probably Danielle, and then maybe Carolyn after that. I'm 100% on the bandwagon. Like, I don't think any of the current Traitors are winning. Yeah, I think, like, all of them but Carolyn are, like, completely screwed. And even Carolyn, I think, is probably going to get caught eventually. George would be great. Yeah, George would be good. Most likely to be recruited? That's an interesting question. Because I don't know. I would say the fact that Gabby survived now, I think Gabby is looking pretty good from Winter Edit as well. Is the worst traitor ever? I mean, again, I think there's traitors that were voted out first. So it's like, I don't think she's worse than them. But of, like, any of the ones that made it, like, deep, I think she's probably made the biggest, like, amount of mistakes. I mean, I don't even know, is she even worse than Dan? Too bad, I think she probably makes more mistakes than Dan. Yeah, I feel like Brittany is probably set up decently well. Like, I think Brittany's set up decently well in the game. I don't love her edit, though. I mean, I think they both are pretty bad. I think the thing about Danielle, like Danielle makes a lot more like essentially Danielle's doing the opposite of Dan, right? Like because like Dan was like, okay, like go under radar, essentially don't do anything, and then all the blue on fucking like the 5th or 6th round table, I'm gonna like go all in and accuse my own fellow traitor as a traitor. It's like, okay, that's a really fucking stupid strategy. But whatever. Like Danielle's making Danielle's doing the opposite, of, like doing way too much. It's like as if she watched Dan last season and was like, yeah, what an idiot Dan is for not talking like most of the season. I'm gonna do the opposite. And like it's like also really fucking bad. I've thought about the series. I think it's dumb. Like I think it's dumb to have it at Final 5. I think it's a twist that could work if it was like final, like again like Final 16 or something. I think the issue though with the Seer twist is that it essentially screws over both people like involved, right? And I think that's actually the thing. If it happens earlier in the game, it probably actually screws over both people involved even more. Danielle would be great on House of Villains. I'm actually like, yeah, genuinely, I thought Casey and Nani were like pretty good together. I think it's a shame that they did break up. I obviously don't like Casey as a TV presence or whatever, but like from a like real life standpoint, I do feel bad for him. Oh yeah, I have not looked at the Traitors draft. What's funny is that if Derek win, like imagine it's a Derek West win, or actually who else didn't get drafted? Sam Asghari, Tom Sandoval, Derek, and West. Okay, I mean Tom and Sam aren't winning, right? But imagine if it's a Derek West like joint win or something, and fucking like we couldn't even draft the winner if we wanted to. Okay, who is gone after? So I did Jeremy, Bob the Drag Queen. Oh, is it Little? Oh, I did update it? Oh, I didn't realize I did update it after the last episode. So I'm just missing Robin, which I thought that was a strange choice for a murder. And where is Nikki? Nikki. So, okay, Sora Quill is out of the Traitors draft. I can't believe I like how poorly I did on the Traitors draft. Like that's really depressing. I got fucking Ion and Tony. But oh well. Dolores getting more content. Yeah, Dolores could do well, to be honest. She's definitely like a potential winner-ish person. I think she's probably gonna get murdered along the way, though. If I were to guess, we'll see though. Find it dumb to get rid of every housewife in almost every episode. I don't really care that much from that point of view. Like I don't personally give a shit about the housewives, and I don't think any of them are like, I don't have really been that good on the show. I think Dorinda, like Ion actually probably had a lot of potential, but obviously like, yeah. But like in terms of like Robin was just like kind of like she was loud and wrong. At least that's something, but she was the most riveting TV. Dolores has done absolutely nothing for me. Dorinda was like good for like the, I don't know, like 5 minutes we saw of her. Is it a dumb move though? I mean, like I think a lot of them are like what, like Dorinda murder. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like it doesn't really matter. It's like, yeah, people were suspecting Dorinda, but also like, so like Ivar was like very open about like how Dorinda's a traitor and like you can pin it on him. It's like whatever. I don't really like it doesn't really matter to me. Ion, I think, is like one where like I think there are probably better options. Yeah, it creates chaos, but also it's like I think there were better picks than Ion. Then the Robin pick, it's like I kind of get it from like Boston Rob's point of view. I think from almost everyone else, I wouldn't like, because like Boston Rob seems to be close to the Bambis, right? And if he is, then like okay, he doesn't want Gabby murdered. That's fine. I think Gabby is probably the correct call. I'm Gabby or Sam is a pretty decent call, but it does seem like Rob was trying to like work on Sam a bit. Like for Rob, it's like I don't think Robin is the worst pick. I think for like Carolyn and Danielle, there's like definitely much better picks. I see a story. What is a story? I love it's from Reality Simp.
Over when we were like getting mic'd up and stuff, I look over at Carolyn and I was like, like,
It was
talking
this.
about kids, and I was like, like we don't have any kids. And then Karen looks at me and she goes, "My son's dead." And I was so triggered and so mortified that I would look at a woman who's telling me like, "You don't even have kids." I was like, "We don't have kids." Then she's like, "My son's dead," and I was like, I started crying. I started profusely apologizing. I was like, "I'm so sorry. I did not mean that. I did not know your son was dead. I did not know that." I was like, I could not stop crying. And then we're getting myself over to Dolores, and I say, "I can't believe I said that. I did not know that. I didn't know that Carolyn's son was dead." Then Dolores goes, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, Carolyn's son died." She goes, "No." She said, "My son's 10."
Okay, well, that's even dumber. Was it fine with Jake Leanne win? I thought, like, okay, so this is the thing about, like, Leanne's edit was, like, so obviously a winning edit for, like, most of the season, right? Like, it's funny that, like, because, like, it's, like, once Charlotte became a traitor, I, like, started to turn around on that. But, like, for, like, most of the season, I was like, well, I think Leanne's winning. So, like, the Leanne win, like, just is kind of, like, whatever. Jake's fine, too. I mean, it makes sense, like, editing-wise. It's not really, I don't know. I think it's, like, for me, it kind of gets overshadowed by the fact that, like, Charlotte just got, like, so screwed. I mean, I thought Jake would be murdered. I don't know how the fuck Jake didn't get murdered along the way. Like, once he got to the end, like, essentially, like, once, like, the finale started, or, like, once Frankie picked Charlotte, I guess. At that point, I was like, okay, yeah, it's Jake and Leanne. Like, it has to be. Like, Frankie was, like, barely on the show for, like, the first half of the season. Which, to be fair, I believe Meryl was the same way, right? In UK1. What am I doing? Pick up the barrel. Am I supposed to throw at this? Okay, well, not that. Hates Leanne, loves Alexander. Yeah, I can see that. I thought Alexander was... Wait, what? How'd that miss? Well, obviously that has to not be why I'm supposed to show this out, right? Throw at the dummy. Wait, or is it? Why is that missing then? Okay, cool. Whatever.
That machine dummy since you
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, he does look fucking weird with his beard and everything.
Excuse me, Ross. The dummy has an name.
Yeah, it was based around why Wilf lost and why the Faithfuls win. I mean, was this edit even, like, that focused on why the Faithfuls win, though? I mean, genuinely, I can't even tell you what the story of the season is. Because I just feel like it's a fucking mess. Kira confirmed she wasn't called for the challenge. Wasn't that what she would be saying if she was called for the challenge? Like, if she's, like pretty much on the challenge, like, wouldn't she be saying that she wasn't called for the challenge? I think UK3 is the worst UK season. Oh, she threw a fire. By, like, a good chunk. It's not inherently bad. Like, it's not the worst season of the Traitors ever. But it's not... yeah, I think it's the worst UK season. I think, like, in comparison to the other ones, I would say, like, it's probably still better than AU2. It's probably better than US1. I would say it's probably on par with US2. I think US2 has higher highs. But I think this season's probably more consistent. Well, supposedly she's not on, right? Queen of the Jungle? I believe the rumor is that Kara was going to be on Queen of the Jungle, and then MTV shut it down, right? So really, she's not in anything. Well, she's on Challenge 41, but, like, outside of that, she's not in anything. Fuck is Queen of the Jungle? It's a new reality show where 12 reality TV queens compete in the jungle for money. The greatest, it's gonna be the greatest reality show of all time. Yeah, I wonder who's gonna be on there at this point. Was Jake and Leanne better winners than probably, right? I don't know though. It's tough because, like, they were, like, headed for a loss. I think that's the thing. Like, I think Jake and Leanne played, like, better for most of the season. But I think the fundamental issue is the fact that they were always playing to go to the end of Charlotte, to which they would have lost. Game fun. I literally just started it. I would assume it's fine. When Zakia makes her reality TV return ends the whole cast. Sure, obviously. Um, I mean, Meryl is pretty fucking bad. Like, if we're doing it individually, like Meryl's definitely the worst of the winners.
Did you see me out there?
Like, I think ranking them, I would probably go Jake first. Like, ranking them individually, the faithfuls. I would say Jake first,
Celebrating yet.
then probably.
Right, bad luck.
Besides,
Actually, I think it's tough after. I think the other three are like kind of on the same level, and then like Meryl's last. I think the issue also with like UK1 is that they were also like planning on like sharing the money with Wilf until Kieran did what he did. It's like that's also pretty bad. Yeah, it is probably Hannah too. I think Hannah was like better positioned for a lot more of the game, right?
They're taking people away. We have to do something.
we're too far away, Aloy.
Look, there's people moving.
Could be the most. Wait, what were we talking about?
Let us go, you wingnuts!
Watch me get an influx of kids. I can't wait. I mean, I did find it funny actually. The Dragon Ball streams, like got a whole bunch of views, or at least the first one did. I didn't check the second one,
Is bad luck.
but the first one got a whole bunch of views because I guess people want to watch Dragon Ball Sparking Zero streams, and I'm obviously one of those. I want to look at this up right now. What did the second one do? Second one didn't do as good, but like the first one got 1.3 thousand views on Twitch, which is kind of insane. The other one got 600, which is still more than my average stream.
Than the village Aloy had imagined.
Maybe 600 isn't. I didn't realize it went up a bit recently.
People, so the place
still.
was quieter.
Oh, Bailey's engaged? Well, that's good. Good for her.
But I'll let Sona, the villager's tough defender, fill you in. Take it away, Sona.
Yeah, what was this about? Which driver is... Oh, yeah, I've seen this, like, as it's been going along.
What happened?
Who's the peak preacher? I mean, like,
Machines prowling outside our
what was my answer?
Just as I was giving this nasty
Well, I guess, like, yeah, actually, the number one answer is Francesca. That is the funny answer.
didn't smell right. By the time I got back, Tirsa and the others were
But
gone.
wouldn't she be, like, the peak first boot more than the peak,
You know how hard it is to count without fingers. All I know is
peak,
we have to save
preacher? Yeah, what's this?
I can't leave my post again.
Don't worry. We saw the way they went.
Well, that's...
One
Yeah.
more thing.
What a post.
My son. He ran off on a rescue mission before I could stop him.
Wonder what these random people think when they hear people... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder what people think when they, like, join these streams when that gets not a... Or, like, when they're coming here for the actual game, and it's just, like, random talk. And that's why I turned off raids. Because, like, that's what happened. Like, I remember one time, it happened with Hitman. Where, like, I was playing Hitman, and I got raided, like, twice over the course of, like, me playing Hitman. And, like, both times people come in and be just, like, fucking confused of why we're talking about fucking reality TV. So I'm just like, yeah, I'd just rather not. Like, I don't want other people. Rank these traitors, I mean, the traitors of the season, it's probably what, Charlotte 1, Mina 2. Well, it's probably just, well, I guess Freddy is out of order, right? But, like, outside that, it's, like, probably just boot order, and then Freddy is probably last, right? I mean, like, Freddy, like, obviously plays as a traitor very poorly. Oh, I haven't seen these. I did see that this came out, that the challenge players, like, explaining their rivalries, but I didn't bother actually watching it.
Rival because I guess I had said some things during a Challenge Mania Live event.
She's my rival because she has a lot to say about me whenever I'm not around.
Ashley's my
Cool,
rival.
thank you. What a great description. What a great rivalry. This last stream I watched Michigan season 1 through 4. Very underwhelming cast. I mean, yeah, I agree, but like it kind of had to be. Like they got who they can get. Like I think like when looking at the casting like video thing they did and like describing like their decision making, I think the only disappointment is Camilla. Where like they just didn't cast Camilla because they're fucking idiots. Outside of that, I think the rest of the casting choices were fine based on who they could have gotten. I think a question would have been like, should you have made it just a smaller cast? I think that's like probably what I would have personally done, and like not cast like a Jesse, like people like that. but like, yeah, I mean, based on what, like, who they had to work with, like, I get why they cast the way they did outside of Camilla. Yeah, they didn't cast Camilla because they're fucking dumb.
That's where they found
because they were like, well, again, Camilla's young. Well, one, it's like season 4 just ended, and they weren't close to the people from season 4, so like they weren't like as incentivized to like cast people from season 4. Also, they were like, oh, Camilla's young, she'll have opportunities to play again, which again, it's been like, I'm pretty sure she does. Like, they very much imply that Camilla does play in a future season. I don't know if that will be like season 10, because we know season 10 is All Stars, like All Stars 2 essentially. So it's like, I don't know if like she plays again season 10. I don't know if there's like another returnee like season along the way. Like a season with like some returnees. But like, she does seemingly play again. It's just like, yeah, they didn't pick her for All Stars. Because they had to fucking put Jesse in for some reason. Probably was screwed when Charlotte didn't tell him that Leanne had the shield. I mean, that's all, like, I don't know, that's him being screwed. He had the opportunity to be like, no, let's not do that. But like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would say that's him being screwed over.
Why would these cultists do that? Why take the villagers prisoner?
Horacio fractures his knee in 2 places, yeah. I did watch the clip of him being, I think it's pretty apparent now Lee Anderson's not on 50. But yeah. Yeah, like, so more wishlist came out, which I believe he's also said, like, the All Winter Survivor said they're done now. But yeah, Ricard released one, obvious. Ricard was not on. Again, that's very obvious. Kenzie wasn't on. Again, Kenzie already said that she wasn't going to be on. Carson's not on. Carson was already confirmed to not be on by Redmond. Hunter's not on. Hunter is a bit shocking, to be honest. I did think Hunter would be at least in the running. The interesting one here is Q. However, Q didn't make a serious list. Like, Q is like Q Survivor 50 Celebrity Dream Wish List. And it's like Mike Tyson, Denzel Washington, Zac Efron, Usher, Kim Kardashian, and then Jelinski, thank God. And then Ron Clark, which is fucking random. And then Eddie Murphy and Phillip. So what a group. I think that's the one that I'm like, okay. Like, does that mean Q's not on, or is this just Q trolling? Because again, like, Q obviously like did say that he would not be on 50 before. Like, well, one, like, immediately after he was like, okay, like, essentially lock it in, I'm packing my bags, whatever. He was essentially already in. Then he said on Kelly's podcast, was it last week, that he's not going to be on. But him releasing this is, again, it feels like him trolling, but it would add more weight to the fact that, like, he's probably not on. Considering the 47 person, which I assume is Andy, ended up, like, keeping their identity secret. Season 4 of Michigan's by far the worst season. See, I don't agree, but these are on. I think it's the worst gameplay season for sure. I think Q's still on. I would bank on Q still being on, but I think there's at least a sliver more doubt. Because I think Q is the type of person that would troll people into thinking that he's not on. Oh, fuck. Can't unsee the Ron Clark, Lord Ivar comparison. I mean, I think, like, kind of, I guess, but, like, Carolyn's still not on, yeah. By the way, no 50 updates. Redman has not posted a single thing. At least, well, to be fair, I didn't check right before stream. But, like, as of this morning, there was no updates. Let's see. I guess now they're speculating if there's going to be over 20 people. But that's not from Redmond. Oh, here, what he did answer one thing. Do you have any knowledge? Okay, he is. Yeah, the only thing he's responding to is like being asked, "Do you know what the cast size is?" And he said no. So there's not anything. Michigan 4 was like Ghost Island meets Redemption Island. I would agree, but I think that's not terrible. To me, it's actually more similar to Island of Secrets. I think that's what I would compare it a bit more to. Of like it is a steamroll. But like, still the pre-merge is pretty good. I think the pre-merge is still solid, even though again it's very depressing seeing like pretty much all your favorites go home early. But like, again, it's still like a very fun pre-merge, and post-merge is like brutal, but it also still has some fun character stuff along the way. How much is the RGP patron? I think it depends on like, I think they have a whole bunch of different tiers. I'm on the, well, it's not available anymore, but the Jelinski tier or whatever. Because like for like right after Jelinski did the 7 means several or whatever, they essentially like made their $10 tier, I think $7. And if you like subscribe then you get to keep on it for $7. That's what I'm currently on. There's also a $5 tier. I think the only difference between the two is that you get access to their Discord for $10, which is like, I never use it, but I'm like, it's only $2 more when it normally would be $5. And again, I watch enough RHAP to where like I'm fine supporting them. But yeah, if you just want like links to international shows, like $5 is enough for that. I don't use Discord. Like the only time I use Discord is literally just to see what Redmond is saying. Yeah, boot order is tragic on Michigan 4. Lisa and Ben going pretty much so bad. Yeah. Yeah, all the returnees were pretty screwed on that season. Made to emerge at SA Philippines, and knowing the final two, you're confused how that's the final two. You're in for a ride, kind of. Moderately. I think that is probably like a little bit of a downside of Philippines. Is the fact that there's a bit of a slow point. Not always, like again, the post merge is like there's some pretty good rounds, but there's definitely some slower ones.
Perfect dismount.
I was thinking of the Sasuke thing I could do. Rank all the Sasuke commentators. I don't think I care enough, to be honest. Like I used to hate Ogasawara. I remember that's a thing. But like outside of that, I don't really care that much. I've never even listened to the Ask Rob anything. Is that what the modern like patron cast is? So like I used to be a patron before the patron, like me being a patron now. And when I was a patron then, I was a lot more like I listened to all the 5 for 5s. I listened to all the patron casts. I haven't really done that since I've become a patron again. Like really, I listened to the slop when the slop was happening. Then I used the patron links, but yeah, I don't really do that much as a patron. Matthew Israel's return was such a fall from grace, yeah, which is funny. Like it is funny that you leave season 1 thinking that he had so much potential, and then you realize, oh no, he really didn't. That's a part 2 of the challenge reunion. I thought it was pretty boring. I thought the entire reunion was like pretty boring. I didn't really get much from it. I thought the Brain vs. Brawn 2 cast. I think it's fine. Like it feels like just like a slight, like it just feels in line with last season, like how I felt about it like before the season started. So also so like since last stream, I have edited the cast assessment. That will be coming out on Wednesday. So that's available on the membership tier right now. I've also edited the Dreamcasting Survivor 50. Okay, I hit the fucking mic. I'm a fucking idiot. By the way, I did fix the shelf that fucking tipped over last stream. So now I can lean on it. That's something. But what was it? Yeah, I did edit the Dreamcasting Survivor 50 video. I literally finished it right before work today. But yeah, that's available for members now. That'll be coming out on Saturday. Next video to edit is the what is it? The Survivor 50 cast speculation / guide to every player's returning chances, whatever. Because I've decided that I'm just going to do that now. So we'll see how that video turns out. It's going to be a fucking mess, I can tell you that, but we'll see. Any pre-40 info? No, we don't know. Well, I mean, like, yes, but nothing new. Like we know, like again, we know like 4 Dave vs. Goliath people are in the running. We know Sean Rector. Well, we don't know Sean Rector is, but we know a post-merger from Marquesas that isn't. Wait, post-merger from Marquesas that isn't the winner. That also isn't a multi-time player. Is in the running. What am I ranting? I just found it funny. Like, I wasn't gonna keep that in, but like, I just found it funny. But there's also a funny clip. I should even play this. I found a funny, like, a clip funny, like, to the point where I decided to actually clip it up for myself and just like have it on my computer. It didn't make the video, obviously, but essentially it was like me debating over. It was like so like, when I initially made the 50 cast speculation, I was initially gonna have Fair Play on over Shane. Then I decided on Shane, and then okay, essentially this is the clip. Wait. You know what? Yeah, no Fair Play. Put on. Yeah, I never made the. Take out Fair Play. Shane. And I like started saying Shane like a billion times. The ending's my favorite part. Shane. Or should I put Q? Damn. I found that so funny when I was editing the audio. I didn't put Q on, by the way. I wanted to. But I'm also like, yeah, it's like Q's gonna be on 50 anyway. I don't need, like, because like 100%, like part of my like philosophy when making this video is I essentially want to tell production who I want on. Not that it matters at this point anyway, but essentially like I'm kind of using this as like, hey, if production ever sees this video, this is who I actually want on 50. Where it's like, hey, I don't need to tell them that Q is going to be on 50. It's pretty apparent. And like that's what I even debated like with Christian and Angelina if I should do that. But like I felt like Christian I want like quite a bit where like I'm like, okay, Christian I'll go out of my way to put him on even though he's like a lock. And then Angelina it's like I could have swapped her out for like Katura or Liz or something, but I'm like, I'll leave Angelina there too. Imagine Jeff watched for 50 video. I doubt it, but maybe some other production member, maybe. I know they were doing it earlier. I don't know if they are anymore. So Greg made my cut. I mean, Greg was like one of my biggest like locks. Is Katura Liz on 50? I don't think either of them are right now. I think Katura is more likely than Liz. Yeah, I saw this. Gabe with straight hair, which... Why? Why do we do this? I mean, it's more so the fact that I want someone from Borneo, and I want someone from Borneo that we haven't seen. To where, like, once you narrow that down, it's like, okay, Greg, Colleen, Gretchen, I think are, like, the three people that came to mind. And it's like, I think of those, I think Greg is the most interesting, like, on a modern season. To see this, like, guy that, like, clearly, like, was, like, clearly had a good mind for the game, but just didn't give a shit about the game. I think seeing that player in the modern day, I think would be more interesting than like Gretchen, who I don't know if Gretchen's like any different. I remember listening to an interview of her not that long ago, and like she seemed to still like be kind of the same. I was still like wanting to play the game, like honor bound and that sort of thing. So it's like, eh. And then Colleen's also just like kind of like Colleen doesn't even want to fucking be there. So it's like I think also like a part of it was like because like I think that was like a motivation with like Taj. Like I thought about Taj from Token Jeans, but I was like, well, this is a dream cast. This isn't like a dream like them also being motivated to play, right? Because it's not like I'm saying that, okay, they're going on to this season, and then they are also now, like, a radically different person to where they actually want to play the game. Because, like, Tosh is someone that genuinely just doesn't want to be there. Like, she's, like, generally, like, has no, like, interest in, like, even playing the game of Survivor. So, it's like, why am I putting, like, Taj on? And I feel like Colleen's in a similar light, too. Queen Erin's Rob, I think that's probably one I should have put on, actually, to be honest. I think I just, like, forgot about Erin. Evidenced by the fact that I actually forgot about Erin when recording and then had to edit her later, so yeah. I don't know somebody who watches the production watch. I know, again, people in production have, like, done a lot of research on who people want for 50. Like, Mike Bloom confirmed that, like, throughout production, like, people in production were watching the RHAP 50, like, podcast they were doing and, like, looked at who the final cast was. And Jeff himself has said, we are looking at, like, Dreamcasts that people have out there and that sort of thing. So it's like, I think it's too late. I don't think they're going to look at mine at this point. I think it's too late for that. But, like, if this was released, like, 6 months ago, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility they would, like, see it.
My son has a good heart.
Who'd Aaron replace? I think that's the tough thing. Is that like I guess like it would probably be Angelina, just for the sake of like Angelina's a lock anyway. But like obviously I would rather have Angelina than Aaron though. Okay, what am I actually meant to be doing? So I am meant to go here still. Cool. Imagine if that Gandhi stand I got it on for that'll be funny. I mean Aaron is like
When we find Tirsa, she will.
Like I like Aaron in a similar way that I like someone like a Venus. Like they're like kind of similar like people. Then the 50 cat stuffs and wild picks. I don't know how you describe wild. I would say like very casual picks. I don't think anyone like that shocking.
Strange cultists attack.
Let's see.
Nothing to do with luck, Aloy.
Here we go. I got the list. If it would open. So it had Venus, Christian, Natalie Bolton, Dominic, Amanda Kimmel, Omer, Carolyn, Weiger, Charlie David. I forgot Charlie made it. Fuck me. Cass, Rob Cesternino, Sari, Rick Devins, Wentworth, Q, Angelina, Caleb, Shan, Todd, T-Bird, and Jesse. So, it's like very, in my opinion, it's a very like casual list. Especially like considering like, again, Sari's on there, obviously, Wentworth's on there, Charlie Davis is fucking on there, Rick Devins is on there. It's like, I don't know. I think Nanya business is happening this week. Maybe? I mean, like, it has to happen, like, soon, because, like, obviously, Will's the next boot. Like, Will's the 4th boot on Dondi, don't you understand? It's definitely been the stream title the entire time. It's never not been the stream title since Dondi started. But, yeah, I think it'll happen, like, yeah. I mean, I don't think Will's long for the game. So, I would assume so. I mean, again, they're very, like, understandable picks, but it's not, like, the most, like, riveting picks. It's, like, kind of expected, I guess. Actually, Devins is a little bit, I think, I'm kind of surprised the RHP audience picked Devin. Or Devins. You think Will's surviving next episode? I wouldn't be that shocked if he survives, like, an episode or two, but, like, there's no fucking way Will's winning the season. Or getting anywhere close. Slash name I made aware that Philip from Dondi taught at the middle school and was... Oh, that's insane. Yeah. Saying that you're that close to Philip from Dondi. Had Dom high. I think it's a different type of high, though. Because, like, with Charlie, it's like, I think there's, like, like, with Dominic, it's like, his loss is, again, it's a 5-5, it's literally a tie to where they go to the tiebreaker vote. Also, it's literally an Angela look away from him winning the game. With Kenzie and Charlie, it's like, yeah, it's very close. Again, if someone flipped, then it would have, like, again, been a tie. He would have gotten Ben's vote. But it's like, what is the thing that makes it very wonky? Like, what is, like, again, there's not really, like, an Angela looked up at Wendell. I guess, are we saying it's like, oh, the Maria looked at Kenzie's eyes, like looked at the fire in her eyes, or fucking bullshit she said. Like, are we saying that's the same thing? But like, I don't know. I think it's like, I think Charlie was further away from winning than Dominic was. And even then, like, to be fair, it doesn't fucking matter. I think Dominic had more like actual control in the game than Charlie. Like, Dominic was actually like leading votes and actually like getting things to go his way, where I feel like Charlie was somebody that was like kind of more so like in the background as things happen for more of the game. And I was like, I actually think like really Charlie was better positioned through more of the game than Dominic. And actually, this is the thing with Dominic, like, I actually very much debate if he should even be number 3 anymore, because I do think Dominic's game is like a lot more rocky than I probably gave it credit for. To where, yeah, I did think about dropping him. I also thought about dropping Mike White. I think Mike White's probably too high in retrospect. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? Okay, cool. Phil has the best edit if Dondi was aware of edited. Yeah, I agree. I think Philip, again, this is a season like with a full-on like winner's edit. I would say Philip is that person. Um, like 5 people changed their votes. Yeah. I think that's what Modern Survivor is, though. That everyone just, like, comes in the final tribal, like, actually planning on, like, considering voting for other people, no matter what game they played beforehand. For most, I guess it's like, as long as you don't play, like, a complete shit game, I guess they'll, like, consider voting for you. Where we've had a lot of, like, modern tribals, where I feel like people are, like, very much up in the air. I guess like 47 wasn't, 43 wasn't. Actually, 43 kind of was. It's just like it was between Owen and Gabler, or it was between Gabler and Cassidy, like people wanted it to be. Yeah, and the thing is also like Dominic had like 5 jury votes like locked. Like those people were not flipping. Where like Charlie's like votes were all like very like. Not like did Charlie even have like a single like locked vote? No, right? I guess like Liz maybe. I think Liz might be like the only one that like because like Liz didn't flip at Final Tribal, right? I think she just like always planned on voting for Charlie. And I guess Ben, if we're saying in the situation where he was like tied, but like did she come in planning on voting for Ben? That's an insane take. 41 wasn't either, I guess. But I know 42 was very much up in the air. 45 was somewhat, and then 46 was. 44 wasn't, right? Yeah, I don't think 44 was. Why Chris vote for him? What are we talking about? Yeah, Marion probably still wins, but it's. Like, I mean, like, according to the jury, it was 4-4 coming into Final Tribal. Oh, why Chris vote for Dom? Because there was always respect there. That was never a question to me. Like, I don't know why people were shocked when Chris voted for Dom. I was like, well, obviously Chris is going to vote for Dom. Like, I never, like, had any doubt that Chris was going to vote for Dom coming into Final Tribal. Like, that was, like, probably, like, Dom's, like, most locked-in jury vote from my point of view. I was actually more shocked that, like, Michael Yerger, and, like Dez, and, like, people like that were, like, super pro-Dom. Well, again, Chelsea, like the way Chelsea votes for Wendell because she looked at Wendell as like her like biggest like adversary in the game. Because like she was close to Dom, and the way that she always interpreted the game is that it's essentially a battle between me and Wendell for like who controls Dom. Because that she had like a higher like opinion of Wendell's game. Like it's kind of similar to like Genevieve voting for Rachel over Sam. Where like obviously she's closer to Sam, but she always like really propped up like Rachel as this like big player and her like big like opponent in the game. And like that's kind of like a similar thing with like Chelsea and Wendell. Yeah, obviously, yeah. If it's a tie, then Romeo votes Marianne. Was Casey is absolutely discussing for wanting Nani to announce their breakup the day before birthday? Is that a thing? Shocked Dom had the Malolo people? Yeah. Doing draft? Maybe. I don't know what the idea is. Should I buy this? I don't know what that does. But yeah, Dom and Chelsea work together for like most of the game, which is funny considering like Chelsea's actually on the other side at the very beginning of the game. Like Chelsea was part of the like because again like the story about Navidi is that if they went to a tribal pre-swap, it would have likely been a 5-5 vote, where like Dom it's Dom, Wendell, Bradley, Kellen, and Morgan Ricky were like gonna all vote Chris, and then what was it? Chris, Sebastian, Chelsea, Dez, and Angela were going to vote Dom, and it was going to be a 5-5 vote, and then who the fuck knows what happens there. I think Chelsea probably flips, because Chelsea was, like, the least in with that group, supposedly.
Be careful.
But, yeah, like, it more than likely would have been a 5-5 vote.
Really good at that.
Did I see the fire in Kenzie's eyes? Everyone did. I don't know how you don't see the fire in Kenzie's eyes. Yeah, I'm not dying to do a draft. I don't know what the next idea is. I don't even remember what the last like normal draft we did was. Oh, it's probably the fictional character. Yeah, it was the fictional character one. And we did the year. Actually, yeah, we haven't started a new series in a while, actually. Because we did all those word ones. Speaking of birthdays, today's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Kings. Yeah, who do you share a birthday with? Jamie Newton, Zach Wernberg. What a great combo. Do a Black History draft. Yeah, like only black players or whatever. I don't remember. Like, did we do that already? I think we looked this up and it turned out we didn't, even though I thought we did. Rob's defense was kind of weak at the round table. Yeah. 100%. Like, yeah, Rob's screwed, right? Like, I feel like Rob's probably going out next episode, especially considering like how little focus on the preview is about Rob. I feel like that makes me think Rob's probably gone next. And then after that is finally where like Carolyn and other person, Carolyn and Danielle, like where their games are gonna like, or where they're like, they're gonna go after each other or whatever. Likely with Danielle being voted out there. And then after that, would not be shocked if Carolyn's out not soon after that. Yeah, we did POC only, but not like just black players. I don't know why I said PC. That implies that POC is like lower or whatever, or like less people. But like, yeah, next time we'll do like exclusive to just black players, I guess. Ranger Braun Draft will wait until like the week before the season starts. So like that'll be in what, a week and a half, I think. Is that right? No, 2.5 weeks. Well, actually, I didn't realize that the show's like it's still 3.5 weeks till Australian Survivor starts. Yeah, again, that did feel very icky. Also, like Dino, like picking like a black, like when the wrestler lady, I don't remember her name, but when she's like picking the or like he has to pick somebody to go alongside him, he just assumes that the other like black woman is the one that she has to be closest to. I feel like that was also kind of icky there too. Oh, I was thinking it was a Wednesday. I'm a fucking idiot. I was thinking it was like Survivor US. So yeah, it's 3 weeks exact then, right? 1, 2, yeah, 3 weeks exact. Why do you edit this out? What is this? Is this the Gabby thing? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I would assume it probably didn't make sense to the story they were trying to tell.
If you carry on with that cocky attitude, you might get yourself...
Yeah, like, who is she talking to is the question. Because I don't know who she would be talking to. Because, like, I don't think she's talking to Rob, right?
It's so tall. And so...
Yeah, either way, like, I feel like it has to be, like, a thing of, like, okay, it just doesn't make sense with the story we told so far. Because it's not like Traitors is, like, not wanting to put in fights. It's not like the challenge.
I know where it's going.
Aloy had heard stories of the gentle, majestic machines known as tallnecks.
What was the name of the show Parvati did an interview? Yeah, it was like Bachelor Party or something. Congratulations, Jeff, white-haired dude for winning Beast Games. Literally the only person with winners at it. Does that person even have a winner's at it? I barely remember him. Like, I know who you're talking about. But I could not tell you a single thing about him. And I'm sure they've talked about, like, I'm sure it's been on the show. I just, like, have no memory of it. Jen versus Paula? I don't think I have. I've seen some uncensored fights, but I don't think I've seen that one in particular. Do I want to see it right now? Is the thing. Oh no, Anthony Caliber posted a video, a couple new changes. I wonder what that could be. Okay, why is this like an ad, like end, please? Sivu was in yesterday's Mr. Beast video? Like, a different thing then? Every minute one person gets eliminated. Well, like, that's just the, Yeah, this is just the this is just Beast Games, right? But there's like, or is they do something immediately after Beast Games to just do the same thing? Is it any part of it? Well, that's cool. I'll probably watch it then. Worst Case in America has a final two between one of the... Oh, it has to be between a hero and a villain? Oh no, we can't get a Wes Rachel final two. What travesty. Winner gets 25,000, that's it? It's for charity, right? But like, you can give charity more than 25,000? But why Dino and... Oh, I do remember that. Yeah. But like, I'm talking about like him as a person. Like, I don't know a single thing about him as a person. Rachel ending West? I can't wait. Who is the front runner to win Worst Cooks in America? I would say it's probably like, what, Adam? I think it's Adam or Frankie, probably. Or like Rachel if they give her like this like big underdog story. She started out really shit, and now she's actually kind of decent. Oh yeah, Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany. I think Tiffany's actually like I feel like Tiffany's like kind of been like a bit overshadowed on this show somehow. Or like I feel like it feels like so many other people are getting like so much more focus than Tiffany, which like I feel like I would have not expected, considering it is Tiffany Pollard. What am I? Oh yeah, I did see this. I'm Crazy Hero. I can imagine me, Crazy Hero on Survivor. It is funny how like they're even like making this thing of like how dumb the fucking nicknames are on Survivor. Crazy Eyes would have been funnier. Honestly, this idea kind of eats. What's this? Needed Ulster 6 to be redemption season. Old pairs come back for one. That'd be cool. I don't think they would do it, but that would be cool. Race Around the World is pretty good. I've heard of Race Around the World. I've never watched it though. I'm not like dying to watch it, but I wouldn't be opposed to it like some point. King Godfather, what a great name. Imagine, and you'll be the person who takes Matt Rogers' nickname. Can't wait. But yeah, we did get a new preview, right, for AU? A new like video, whatever. So essentially, like I made the cast assessment. And like since then, I believe only one person's gotten a new video since I made that, which is weird considering it's been like 3 or 4 days since I made it. When did I make that video? Friday? So 2 days. Okay, it hasn't been that long. But anyway, like we only got one new video, which is Max. And it's funny because like my opinion of Max is radically different than what it was like based on my cast assessment. I did not realize Max would be like that insane. Where like Max like feels like essentially the next coming of Emmett. Like feels like a brain version of Emmett. Emmett from Brains for Brawn 1. And that he's like this like really over the top, like really hammy sort of like presence. But also like it does seem like they kind of like maybe spoiled he does something kind of crazy in the game. Considering like we get that like thing of like JLP calling him Mad Max. Oh, 100%. He's gonna be good TV, I would assume. He's probably gonna be bad at the game though. We'll see. There's only 8 episode long season reunion episode. Oh, we're talking about Race Around the World. That's not bad. How are they aired? Because like in UK, like they air like multiple episodes a week, right? Like is it like literally just like 2 weeks? Like 2 or 3 weeks of episodes? Max Mark Wales Alliance. I can't wait. The greatest alliance ever. Would they have Mark? They would definitely have Mark back, right? They brought back Luke, so they'll definitely bring back Mark at some point, right? I still have not finished Bloody Game. I'm still trying to edit these videos.
him safely.
Once I finish editing the videos, though, actually, I might just watch it. I don't know. I was debating it. Like, I think the issue is that like when editing, like it makes it tough to like also pay attention to the subtitles. So like, if there was a dubbed version, then like I would contemplate watching it with the dub. But like for sub, it's like yeah, it's just kind of a pain. One episode a week, really? They actually had that much patience there. Who am I least excited for Brains with Brawn? I don't know. I think there's like a lot of people that I just like don't know anything about. But I don't know if there's anybody I'm like, oh my god, I really like don't want to see this person here. Where is the cast? I'm trying to find it. Oh, I forgot. I need to fucking add the Brains for Brawn 2 cast to my every player folder. Because I'm going to be needing that somewhat soon. Yeah, here we go. I got the cast. Maybe someone like I don't know, like Kristen. Is Kristen someone that like seems to be bringing anything to the table? Everyone else, like I actually think this is like a seemingly compelling cast. Maybe like Ursula. I don't know if Ursula is someone I'm expecting to bring that much. Maybe PD. I don't know what PD is necessarily bringing. But like, oh, Allie. I think Allie's like a big question mark for me. Where like I just know nothing about Allie. But like AJ's a big super fan. He should be fun. I know nothing about Allie. Ben could also be boring. I think Ben could be boring. I think he could be a competent player, but like yeah, I don't know if he'll be the most riveting TV. Candy, again, literally could not tell you a single thing about. That's why I didn't make her my winner pick. Indy could be fun. I don't know if she'll be a good player, but like could be fun. Jesse, again, like based on his talk about like him being like all laughs and everything, I don't know. He could be fun. He could also be really boring. We'll have to see. Kaylin, I don't really know anything about either. Again, seems like someone that has like a decent like head for the game, but like I know nothing about him like from a TV perspective. Karen seems to be someone that I could see being very bad at the game, but could be fun to watch. Kate, I could also see being pretty bad at the game. Like I think Kate is like essentially the next coming of Valeria, right? Just not Russian. Kent should be fun. Probably bad at the game, but will be fun. Kristen, again, like I think probably is going to be boring. Laura probably is going to be fun. Again, the witch, that should be interesting. Logan could be boring. I really don't know what to think about Logan. Max should be fun. Morgan should be fun. Miles should be fun. Nash should be fun. Noonan, I know very little about, like personality wise, so that's a big question mark. Paulie also, I don't know much about him. Like popular or fuck me, entertainment wise, but like also I do feel like he is somebody that like seems to have a decent like head for the game, kind of outside of saying that Simon Meese is his favorite player. PD is, again, I don't know anything about him outside of he's the coach. Rich should be fun, maybe, we'll see. Ursula probably is boring, we'll see. Zara, I see Zara like kind of like Leilani. I think Leilani from UK, and like I didn't like think of that comparison until I was like editing it, to where like I didn't care enough to re-record it to like add that comparison there. But I think that's kind of the vibe I get from Zara. Someone that like probably not that into the game, but like could lead to like some like funny moments. And then Zen, I think Zen's just gonna like overplay, so like that could be interesting, but I don't think he'll be like that good. So yeah, I think that's kind of my opinions on that. I just realized I can't do I was gonna like add my add the Brains of Brawn 2 cast to my my folder for all the players. So I realized I can't because then I'll upload the photos and that might fuck up stream. So I guess I won't do that right now. I think Zara's on 41, probably. I think it would make sense. Like she still seems to be like into it, while also like I think they like her, even though I question why. Yeah, I think she'll probably be on. Ursula and Kate are your winner picks. Interesting. I think Kate was like one of my lowest on my power ranking, and so was Ursula. I've made like 3 different power rankings. Why riot if Morgan's in early? Not really. I'm not like not expecting. Like I would not be shocked if Morgan is like the first boot from her tribe, considering like the fact that we're like seeing her fighting in all the previews. But we'll see. Hopefully that's not the case. Yeah, I had Ursula 15 out of 24. I had Kate 17. Okay, I guess not as low. I think actually I had her lower initially, I believe. Or maybe not. Okay, no, I guess I always had her 17. Ursula I had higher, and I dropped her a little bit. Kaylin's your current winner pick? Yeah, I agree. I think Kaylin, like, I think my, like, little, like, I think one, like, we don't get the, like, I haven't seen his personality or anything. I think that was, like, a major thing of, like, why I didn't pick him. But also, he also, like, I'm not sure, like, his fandom, I think was the other thing. Where, like, I think he's someone that, like, seems to have done their research, but I don't know if he's, like, actually a fan of the show. But, like, obviously that's not necessarily, like, a damning thing, because, like, that's essentially the spot that, like, Ferris was in. Or, like, well, too fair. Ferris was, like, a very casual fan, but, like, did do research coming into it. And then, like, obviously Liz, like, was not a fan. So it's, like, it's not, like, recently, the last couple seasons, we've had, like, 2 non-fans win the show. But, like, Australian Survivor, like, despite being, and I talked about this in the cast last week, but, like, despite being, like, mostly recruits, it's actually a show that's won by more fans than not. Because, like, Christy was a massive super fan, Jericho was a big super fan, Pio was a big super fan, David was a big super fan, Haley was a massive super fan, and then Mark is someone that, like, wasn't a super fan initially, but, like, coming into Blood vs. Water, like, did, like, obviously, like, became a fan after his original season, then, like, did so much research coming into that season. Where, like, I think Mark might be, like, one of the most, like, prepared people coming into their season. So it's, like, Australian Survivor, like, typically does have, like, a fan, like, go on to win the show.
You want to know what it is, don't you? We in the story trade call that building suspense.
Haley's the worst super fan to win AU Survivor because she got voted out. I think Chrissy's worse. The Trace 4 link is about... What is this? Oh, Beth. That's who that is. Okay. Yeah, I would love to see that. That'll be fun. Like, I noticed Devon. I was like, who the fuck's the other person? Yeah, imagine Haley was so close to being a 2-time winner. Guide the 50 longer than Bloody Game episode? Yes. We'll see how long it actually ends up being. Actually, I haven't done this yet. Should I do this here? No, because then it'll upload the thing. I can't do it here. But, how should I do that? Actually, no, it won't be accurate because there's gaps in between. Yeah, I was going to look up, like, how much the raw audio is. Like, I know how long the raw audio is, but how much the audio after it's, like, taking out all the silences is. But I can't really do that without fucking up my upload. But I would guess the video is, like, 3.5 to 4 hours. The raw recording is actually shorter than my runner-up ranking. But I believe my runner-up ranking has, like, so much more, like, gaps, like, a lot more silences, because, like, my runner-up ranking, like, again, straight, I debated for so long on some of those decisions, and I just left it recording the entire time. So, like, it's probably, like, actually, I know it's over half of it is silences by the end. I thought my 50, again, like, my cast speculation for Survivor 50, which is essentially running through every single player in Survivor history. That video. I'm excited for All Stars Rivals. I'm like kind of excited to watch it. I'm not that excited to, like, review it, but I've already decided I'm going to. But we'll see. But yeah, let's start on Wednesday. I probably won't be able to watch it before next stream though. But oh well, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of shit. Yeah, in Canada you can't even watch it properly either. I don't get why it's not on Paramount Plus. I think that's the even dumber thing.
Didn't see that one coming.
But yeah, I will be editing that video, the guide to... the official name is Survivor 50 Guide to Every Player's Returning Chances. I was, like, debating over what I should do with it, though. Because... it's, like, a video that, like, really goes beyond 50, though. Like, obviously, like, there's a lot of talk about 50 because we're obviously in the lead up to 50, but like it also like can be used beyond 50. To like, I don't necessarily want to lump it in with 50, but I guess like I think the better move is like right now I'll call it Star 50, and I think after 50 happens I'll take out the 50. I'm not doing Arcade Speculation. This is it now. That's why I'm releasing this now, is because like I think at this point it's like we're back to square one. Like it's essentially back to like the reason why I did this to begin with is because I was like, well, I got like who the fuck knows who's in the running. I was just talking about everybody. And then like we got to the point where like obviously like we had all this like second chance stuff and like we knew about specific people, and I was like, okay, at that point then like again we have this narrowed down group of people. I'm going to actually do the cast speculation. This will be a separate video, but now like again essentially all that's thrown out of the like again we do like there's still more info obviously, like we still know certain people that are for sure in the running, but like I could not tell you like again is Tony like in the running, is like some of these other like there's so many other people now that I'm like, well, I just might as well go back to the original idea anyway. Especially considering a lot of it is recorded with the context that it's before 50. Because obviously when I recorded it, the purpose was to release it before 50. Before the 50 cast was released. And like even if I were to repackage it in the way that I was going to initially, it, like so, I would essentially have to re-record like half of it anyway. So I think like to where like that would have just been a massive like pain to do, or like I feel like it's just better off just get it out now, especially considering it's like again it's essentially we're back to square one anyway. We're back to the spot that I was when I felt like that video was necessary. So yeah, I'm still gonna have to re-record some stuff too, especially like now with like, because obviously we know a lot more now than what I did when I recorded. I recorded back in October. So like that was before we had heard like any like specific names. So like obviously that's like something I'll add to it. I did record the 47 section like the other day. It's like that's at least recent. I did forget to talk about like 48 and beyond, which like I'm not like obviously gonna talk about specific people, but I'll talk about like the generalities of it. I forgot to talk about that, so I'll have to record that at some point. But I'm hoping to have that video done by the end of the week. I am gonna be busy. I actually don't even know what fucking day at this point. Like Chinese New Year's this week. I believe the day itself is Wednesday, but I'm not sure if my family's going out to eat on Wednesday and like do stuff to where like I'm probably gonna like spend time with family at one of the days coming up. Don't know which one. But I would still like to have it done by Friday. Would be my goal for that. Okay, well, I'm fucking dumb. Did Haley have win equity? I believe if she wasn't at the end against George. Well, it's too fair. That's why I think that's how she... The way she talked about it is that she thinks that if she got to the end against someone that wasn't George, she thinks she would have won. I don't know if we have any, like, proof of that from the jury or anything, but, like, Haley's read on it was that, at least. Where am I going? Like, I have no clue what I'm doing in this game at this point. Let's see a preview where Ashley believes being partnered with Anissa means she's guaranteed to lose. I saw, like, a clip of her mentioning it, but I haven't seen, like, a full preview of it. Am I going the right way? I generally have no clue. Because I've been here before, right? I'll say this is probably like the most mid game I've played all year. Like it's not bad. It's just like it's just fine. So yeah, the more and more I play Metaphor, the more and more I do think it actually is going to be my game of the year. Like just generally, I think Haley's a better player than Rachel by a lot, to be honest. Like I think Haley for sure has her flaws. But, like, Haley at least, like, did control, like, a decent chunk of, like, her winning season. And even then, like, didn't play an entirely bad second season, considering the fact she had this, like, big target on her back. Where, like, Rachel, it's like, where were the points that Rachel was, like, even in control of what was happening? It's, like, the Kyle vote, kind of. Like the Kyle and Gabe votes, I guess. But again, that's not what we're assessing when we're talking about player. Yeah, we're talking about winning game, then like I think you could argue it of like is Haley or Rachel better? Which yeah, I probably would lean Rachel. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. To be honest, I probably actually would lean Haley. Because I think like Haley being voted out has enough wonky circumstances there that where like I would consider that like not that dissimilar from needing an idol, to which Rachel needed an idol. So it's like I don't know. Like I think they're in the same tier, but I think I actually would give Haley the edge. Like I would say Haley and Mike Holloway are like similar-ish in terms of like where they are in the winner ranking, and I would say Rachel's below Mike Holloway and Haley. Any question for Metaphor? Not that I can think of right away. So I finished the third kind of dungeon. I mean the one that like it's like Luis's ship or whatever. Which really isn't even really a dungeon. It's really just a series of boss battles. But I finished that. So I'm kind of back at the point where like I have like 20 days or something to work with. Finally the last episode, like the one that's like the most recently, yeah, the most recent episode that's out right now. I forgot, like I accidentally had the mic off for the first 20 minutes of it, so that's funny. Because I, like in between the two episodes, like I went to the bathroom and like me being paranoid about like this mic, which like the actual mic itself is like very like flimsy kind of, to where like if I like hit it in the wrong way, I always worry that it'll like break off or something. So because I always like turn it off when I'm not using it, and I just like forgot to turn it back on when I started the episode. So like literally the entire like first 20 minutes, I just like completely forgot to turn the mic back on.
You can do it.
My Holloway systems control regardless of immunity wins. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I think like even when he was like on the bottom, he was still controlling where things were going. So yeah, I think like for me it's like it's not really that close between the two. And I think like in comparison, like I think actually probably the thing is like who's better, Jenna or Rachel? I think that one's a bit closer. Because I think Rachel's better than Ben. I think like while Ben like had a lot more control at points, I think he also like just completely lucks into his win. Where like I feel like Jenna is probably the one I would debate a bit more. I think I would have Jenna above Rachel.
We'll probably stand around for a while. Nice day for it.
Because I think Jenna at least was like involved in the majority group and was like, because like essentially like Jenna and Rachel like theoretically are in the same spot. It's just that like Rachel like ends up being on the outs. It's like because like they were both like essentially like in a duo within a majority during the early portion of the game, but then like Rachel just loses that position by the time the merge. Where like Jenna still maintains that position until like final 7. Yeah, it's like I don't think for me it's not really a debate. I think Mike's game is better. Rachel or Liz? That's interesting.
You rescued me just in time, Aloy.
Probably Liz, right? Even though I think Liz also like completely lucks into her win, but I think Liz was also just safer. Like I think Liz is just in a different tier. I think Liz is in the like under radar tier, not in the like lost control tier, whatever the fuck I called that.
You take care of the village, and now that Aloy
Yeah. The soiree, yeah, because obviously all it is like you're opening the path, right? And then the soiree is when you actually do the rest of it, I guess.
Okay, when do we start?
Right now.
I don't think there's a vote where Rachel or where Mike didn't know what was going to happen, or Rachel. Yeah, Mike, I think.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, I think that's about right. I think he knew what was going to happen at every vote. Again, was it what he wanted to happen at every vote? No, but yeah, he did know what was happening at every vote. Well, yeah, obviously, like, the Gen vote, the Shireen votes, like, he's on the outs. Like, it's not what he wanted to happen, but he did technically know those things were happening. Again, Liz's winning game is shit, but it's still, like, not, like, again, it's not, like, her needing to win out. It's not her, like, needing idols. It's, like, I don't know. It's, like, it's bad, but it's probably, like, at the bottom of the under the radar tier, not, like, in the, like, completely clueless throughout the entire game. Like, it's not like, again, it's not Bob Crowley. It's not like Michelle Fitzgerald. It's not Fabio. Like, it's essentially a game where, like, okay, she needs final immunity, essentially. Kind of. And, like, also, like, she gets very benefit from the fact it's the final 3. But, like, she's safe for, like, really the rest of the game. In a spot where, like, I think it's impressive the fact that she wasn't targeted more up to that point. These don't matter, right? Why am I doing this? Do I think Rachel's worse than Christy? No, I don't. I think Christy's worse. I think Christy's probably the worst. Well, okay, I wasn't gonna say, like, I think worse global winner to not be officially voted out. I think is probably my stance on Christy.
If I'm gonna win my destiny, I have to free Tirsa.
Because essentially Christy was voted out. But just didn't have the opportunity. Am I waiting for Boss Rob to be the next band? Yeah, I think Boss Rob's next. I thought about that at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I think Boss Rob's screwed. If he's not out next, he's obviously just out eventually, but, like, I think he's likely out next. Considering the preview is, like, so focused on Danielle and Carolyn, which makes me think that, like, this is, and that's why, like, I felt like coming into this last episode that, like, it would feel weird if Rob went home, considering, like, that was what all the preview was about. But, like, now the preview's not even about it, so yeah, I think it's, yeah, I did watch the Expo Showcase. It was pretty good, surprisingly. Like, obviously, like, it's a developer direct, so it's only a few games, but I thought, like, the games they showed are pretty good. Like, Ninja Gaiden was really cool. I'm not a big Ninja Gaiden guy. I haven't played. I own all of them, I think. I don't think I own 3. Like, I do. It's on Game Pass, but, like, I don't actually own 3. But, like, I think I own every other Ninja Gaiden game. Modern one. Again, if we're going old school, I don't think I only own... Actually, no, I don't think I own any of them, do I? I've played them. I've played Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 on the NES. I don't think I've ever played 3. And even 2, like, I think I played, like, for a second. 1 I've legitimately played. But yeah, I could play all the new ones. Like, they're all on Game Pass. Like, I've thought about it, but also they're, like, super fucking difficult. So I'm like, am I actually going to play it, though? But I've thought about it. I might stream it. Like, I might stream 2 Black at some point. Yeah, Expedition 33 looks really cool. I think there's also... It looks cool, but I think there's, like, a thing about it that, like, makes me worried. I think the fact that it's, like, a AA game, the fact that it's, like, being, like, it's, like, it feels like a AA game trying to be a AAA game, and I think that, like, kind of worries me that it's, like, being a bit too ambitious. Also, the fact that it's being released for, like, $50, right? It's, like, way cheaper than what you would think. I think that kind of worries me, but it does look very, very good. And it's also on Game Pass, too. So, like, I'm going to play it. I'm not going to play it at launch, probably, because it's a bit too early. Because it comes out in April, right? And also South by Midnight? Is that what it's called? That's also, I think that looks really, really good, too. I should say really, really good. It looks good. It's not like I'm thinking it's going to be my game of the year or anything, but, like, it looks good. I'm more excited for Expedition 33. But I will play those, but I might have to wait because I'm going to still be... Like, I'm going to probably be done Metaphor by then, but I'll probably be playing Infinite Wealth still. But after that, and after I play Enslaved, because I also need to play Enslaved for a video, after that, I'll go ahead and play those. As Andy Serkis, does it? I didn't notice that. I think beat him in a 5K run. Who is this? Probably not. Like, actually, almost definitely not. Landon, obviously. I'll definitely beat Landon in a 5K run. That's exactly what would happen. What cast is this? Is this like a Dreamcast? Yeah, Fantasy All-Stars Forecast, yeah. Just saying, there's no way, like, I don't remember there, like, Landon actually being, like, on a cast. Like, even, like, briefly. Anytime recently. Krista Bennett winning AU 2016 is like Mackenzie winning BB 26. Yes, I would agree. How do you Ken Stafford do? How do I think he does? I assume. Probably well. I mean, I think it's like I don't know how well connected he is in the alumni community. I think is the big question mark. But like in terms of threat level, obviously like no one's looking at Ken as a big threat. So like I feel like he's like at least getting merge. Unless he's like on a very unlucky tribe. And obviously I think the fact that like there's not many Thailand people is probably like a downside for him. But like I think like I don't know, like position wise, I would assume he would do well. I just think it's like obviously there's like a lot of pre-game stuff involved in All Stars. I just like don't know how Ken is situated within that. I love how, like, I've never... Is there melee attacks in this game? Because I feel like I've never bothered even, like, looking if there was. World and story, stuff by minute, looks great, but I'm struggling to care about the combat. Yeah, I think it looks fine. I think it's a cool, like... I like the vibe of the game, I think is... I also, like, there's, like... some worries with it. I don't know. Like, it kind of gives me, like, Forspoken vibes to a degree. Like, not fully, but, like, I don't know, like, just seeing the gameplay and everything, like, does feel very, like, Forspoken-y, but, like, I would assume better than Forspoken. But I am interested in playing it, though. What would be the Survivor jury vote if there's no final tribal? What are we talking about? We're talking about, like, what? Like, I'm not gonna fucking run through every single fucking jury vote or whatever. Obviously, there are some that would be different. I don't think I've ever been more upset at a win than Christie's. I don't know if I would say I was upset at Christie's win. Or, like, I think it's actually, like, good for the season. I think it's a terrible gameplay win. But I think, like, when talking about, like... I think the most, like, pissed off I was at a win is probably Casey. Like, beating Tyler. Like, I think that's probably, like, one of the most, like, egregious wins to me. Because at least with, like, when we're looking at, like, Paul and Josh, at least, like, Paul's loss felt earned. Like, Paul played that endgame, like, so poorly from a, like, jury management perspective that was like, okay, this is on them. But, like, when it comes to, like, Tyler and Casey, it's like... Like, I don't know. like, obviously Tyler makes mistakes, for sure. Like, it's not like Tyler plays, plays a flawless game or anything. But yeah, I do think it's, like... I feel like that loss, like, is a little bit less on him. You're calling it woke, I'm so tired of it. Calling what woke? I'm too very, like, they'll fucking call everything woke. Like anything that doesn't have a straight white guy as the main character is woke. Who is somebody that I could be in a 5K run from the challenge? I don't know. I don't think anybody, to be honest. Like maybe like Devin, maybe? I don't know. Like Devin Simone. But like, I don't know. I would do pretty shit in a 5K run. It's not by midnight. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of expected. They would call it woke. Because again, you can't have a female protagonist. How dare they? Again, Lego Horizon here. This is such a woke game. Like, how dare they have a female Lego character? It's the most woke thing to exist. No draft? Probably not. I'm not dying to do one. We're already an hour and a half in the stream at this point, too. What if Harry Potter was woke? I'm sure there's things about Harry Potter they could say is woke, right? Which is funny considering, like, obviously J.K. Rowling is a piece of shit. But like, actually, yeah, I don't know. Nothing's coming to my mind right away of, like, what's woke about Harry Potter. But I'm sure there's something they can call woke. Oh, yeah, Dumbledore being gay. Yeah, that's woke. And they're shoving it down their throats. I love how, like, fucking stupid the entire, like, thing is, too. And, like, people actually take it seriously. Like, the fact that, like, there's actually genuinely people being upset at, like, the inclusion of, like, gay characters and everything. Oh, fuck me. How'd I miss that? I beat I would not beat Nerissa, I don't think. Again, Nerissa almost won a final. I would not come anywhere close to winning a final. Hermione is black? In what? Does Jeff remember Denise from China? I would assume so, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. Does he remember her name? I don't know. He definitely remembers the lunch lady from Survivor China that scammed Mark Burnett out of money. I think he remembers that. I don't think I could beat anybody in the final. I would do really shit in the final of the challenge. To be fair, actually, challenge 40 final? It is very swimming focused. I'm not like a terrible swimmer. Like, I could probably beat Kylan in a challenge 40 final. I think there's at least a chance of that. But like a general final of like one that involves like actual endurance and everything, there's no fucking way. And obviously like challenge 40 does involve that, but like also it is like obviously very focused on swimming. Think Anissa could beat you? I think probably same level, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I would do so terrible at like endurance, like style things, like strength based things. I think I can do okay in. Like, against swimming, I think I could do okay in. But like literally, like again, like a 5K, like yeah, like hike and that sort of thing. It's like no, there's no fucking way. I don't know about strong. Like I'm not like I'm not I'm not like a weightlifter or anything like that. But like I feel like if it was like I'm trying to even think what like a challenge thing would be. Like like the thing that I think of like right away. Like I think I would do pretty well like the tackle on Sasuke. Which is just like pushing this like massive box thing. Like I feel like I could do that pretty well. Like quit the Challenge USA 1 final? I mean I could do Sudoku. That's something. Would I not want to be there and probably quit because of that? Probably, yeah. But like in terms of like could I actually finish it? Probably. And this is the thing that also I like realized about myself. Also the reason why I would never play Survivor and stuff is because I generally just don't care. Like I don't really have this like I'm not like a very like competitive person in the sense that like I actually feel the need to like want to win. Because like I feel like this is the way like watching like Blood in the Clock Tower. I feel like if I'm playing like Blood in the Clock Tower, which obviously is lesser stakes than Survivor, but like when I'm watching Blood in the Clock Tower, I'm like if I'm playing Blood in the Clock Tower, I would just like help the evil team. Like I would not give a shit about like if I'm a good person on Blood in the Clock Tower, I would not give a shit about trying to actually win. I'll just be helping the evil team. Like I think that's the more fun thing to do. Like I think like watching like a lot of like Dwight's more recent games, like where like Taryn just like calls out the evil team and like knows like I feel like if I was like Taryn, I was like I would not give a shit. Like I'll just like okay, like, cool. I know Christian's the demon. I'm gonna fucking help Christian. Like, I'd rather just have that than me, like, going on the win because I fucking sussed out Christian as the demon.
I gotta heal.
The woke era caused Tyler Christian lose to Casey, obviously. Really competitive, terrible loser. Yeah, I don't care, is my thing. Like, to me, it's like there's more to get out of things than just winning and losing. So like as long as it's still like an outcome that I like, I'm fine with that for me personally.
Please don't tell my mom.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it.
I think there was a point where I thought of myself as a competitive person, and I kind of realized like in more recent years that I'm kind of not. I really actually don't care. Like I feel like if I'm on Survivor, like if I'm like I've literally like it's like a joke but also like kind of serious. Like, I would simp for J Maya. Like, if I was on, like, yeah, if I got on Survivor, somehow made on All-Stars 2, it was with J Maya, like, fuck it. Yeah, I'll give J Maya the win. I'm fine with that. Like, I'll give, Victoria Baymond, the win. I'll give a Shane Powers the win to pick a guy. Shane Powers probably vote me out. I think there's no fucking way Shane Powers is like keeping me in the game. I feel like I'm the type of person that Shane Powers would not trust for a single second. But yeah, I would simp for Shane Powers.
Ross, no, get away from there! No!
And we can do a Ben? Pretty much, yeah.
I knew my brilliant.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't give Ben the win, though. I'm talking about, like, who I would give it to. Yeah, she better autograph my CD. I haven't had an update on that in a while. It's taking a while. I did call myself a J Maya stan in the Dreamcasting video. And by that, I didn't put her on the cast. And what was the update? The 9th? That was like almost a month ago. I guess that's like 2.5 weeks ago. And she could pick it up a bit.
The girl has a name.
See, this is why nobody takes me seriously as a villain. I can handle this.
Left it in, yeah.
Wait, what?
Running above Greg Buse on Flaring because you don't care, yeah. And we'll be on the same level. Free player you're most like, you'll say Boston Rob. All-Star specifically, yeah. I mean, I think, like, genuinely, who would I answer? I think, like, back in the day, my answer would have been, like, Kenny. I don't think that's necessarily the answer. I think I would have said, like, Kenny and then, like a mix of Kenny and, like, someone else. I forgot who the other person was. I think Kenny and Spencer? Is that what I used to say? It was stuff like that. Nowadays, I think it's different. I don't know who I would actually say.
No, Ross!
Yeah, I'm trying to think it through. Who would I answer nowadays? What's the song ranking? I need to make it before I get on the Survivor season of J Maya. That's the goal. I need to make it so that when I meet J Maya, I can say, "Hey, I ranked all your songs in a row." Imagine.
He's always been there for me.
Who would I answer? I really don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like all the recent players. Like, realistically, like I think Andy. Like, kind of like maybe a mix of Andy and like Gavin.
I bet if you try real hard,
I don't know. I don't know about Gavin. I don't think I'm good enough socially to be like Gavin. I think is the thing. I think I'm Andy.
Aloy returned home.
Actually, probably just Andy maybe is a good answer. I think it might just be Andy.
His impeccable sense of humor.
Okay.
Well, I was responding to Lion Melon saying I'd play like Gavin. I'm not saying I would. I don't think I would play like Gavin. Yeah, I think Andy might be a good answer, just all around at this point. Do Charlie and spend all season talking about J Maya? I mean, that would be what. Imagine they air that too. Imagine like they actually gave a shit about J Maya to keep that in the edit. Is Gavin a top 50 player? Probably not. Top 100? Probably. I don't know about top 50.
these great historical documents from the past.
Oh, you'll have to
Who has to create a rivalry and got into an argument with players? He got in arguments?
focus.
What a shocker.
You fight machines.
I like that Claudia told Jake and Leanne, who was a traitor, faithful. No. Well, I mean, yeah. I like at the end. I don't know if I liked it being handled that way though. Like I liked that they were told. I don't know if I liked Claudia telling them. Like I think I probably would have ideally liked the players being brought back out and telling them.
Lord.
But I don't know.
Oh, it's much more than that. It's a place where we can all reach out for help in making our
Is Victoria a top 200 player? I would assume so. Yeah.
Like, can someone help me move my
I don't think a top. I think she probably doesn't make top 100.
What matters?
But I think she makes top 200.
Together, improves the neighborhood and enriches all our lives.
Oh.
Me being like Billy Garcia with her and not even being on the cast. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not like when I'm talking about like simping for Jima, I'm not even talking about like romantic, like anything like romantic related. Like I obviously like intend on like getting into a relationship with J Maya if I was on a season of J Maya. I'm just talking about like just in general. I would literally like just say, you know, I don't care to win. I think it'll be fun, like more fun if like you won. I do. If I'm actually on an All-Star season, I think there's probably someone better than J Maya I would pick. Like I think I would probably pick like again like Shane Powers would be like like a top pick, or like I'm trying to think of my like my Dreamcasting video. Like, who would I pick from that cast? Like Venus, maybe. Like, I think a Venus win would be fun. Yeah, who else? I'm trying to remember who else I even picked at this point. Karishma, I would simp for Karishma. I think that'll be a fun, like, outcome, is a Karishma win. Yeah, Victoria. Christian. Actually, I would simp for Christian. Like, I'll be doing everything in my power to give Christian the win. I wouldn't do it for Suri. I think I'm good. I think Suri has enough at this point. I don't think Suri needs her Survivor win at this point for her legacy. I just think it's better off that she doesn't win, to be honest, with Suri. If she does win, like, I guess she like gets into like actual GOAT conversation at that point. So I guess there is like maybe some merit to having a Suri win. But Danielle targeting Carolyn be one of the worst. Yeah, that was fucking terrible. Because like it also very much comes off as like obviously similar to Dan, where it's like, okay, you're targeting her because like she's a traitor. Which again, I think we'll probably sink Carolyn by the end. Like I think she'll probably be successful in actually getting Carolyn out, but like it'll probably be after she herself goes.
Yeah, I guess so. I just wanted to meet Tirsa and
Rob C. I don't know if I would simp for Rob C. I would definitely want to work with Rob C. But I don't know if I would simp for Rob C.
You don't choose it, you get chosen.
Watching the Megan Jackson Abby situation on All Stars is such a screw up by production. Yes, 1,000,000,000%. That's why people don't like All Stars. Or like one of the main reasons. There's a lot of reasons why people don't like All Stars, and I don't agree with some of them. But I think that's one that like I get it.
I know narrators are supposed to be impartial, but
I think Wes could win with Derek. I doubt that they get there together, but yeah, I think like Wes is a contender to win for sure. Like to be fair, actually, if Rob goes and like obviously reveals he's a traitor, then like Wes and Derek are probably not going to be sussed anymore. I think the issue comes from the fact that like how are they not murdered along the way then? The game strategy of the competition, Johnny's novel, does feel very Survivor Code. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot she had the novella thing. Which, actually, something I did think about. I forgot about this. I thought about buying Parvati's book. Parvati has a book that came out, right? Or like, I know Boss Rob was reading it. I don't know if it's officially out yet. But I thought about buying like a physical copy of Parvati's book just to add to the collection. Because I want to like, if I ever do actually have like a proper like setup, I want there to be like a Survivor shrine behind me, and I want to add all this random shit to it. And I feel like Parvati's book would be funny. Like that would be like a funny thing to add. Dude, what the fuck? It's $27? I don't know if I want to spend $27 on a physical copy of Parvati's book. Oh, it's not even out yet. It's not out until July. Fuck me. Yeah, nice girls don't win. How I burned it all down to claim my power. What a book title. Tom and Kevin are battling for worst Michigan player. I mean, I think Tom has a serious argument. I don't know if I would say like Kevin's like actively bad, but like at least he's not like the first boot. Like at least there's that. Traitor power ranking like as players. Probably Carolyn won, I guess. I don't know. It's like I would like argue maybe even like Rob won, because like I do think Rob is doing more like intentionally than Carolyn is, but like it probably is Carolyn 1, Rob 2, Danielle 3, Bob 4 of the rank of the ones from this season at least. Oh yeah, it's gonna be around A versus the World, isn't it? Which, yeah, Parvati herself said that A vs. World's going to be in July on the podcast, but then some other person was claiming it's going to be in August. So it's like, it'll probably be one of the two. Rank all the Survivor books. And what do I have right now? So I have the 2 Mark Burnett books from Born in Australian Outback, and I have the Stranded books. So I need Parvati's book. I need to buy the Boston Rob rule book. I always meant to buy that, and I just kind of forgot. Let's see. How much is a physical copy? Can you even buy it from Amazon anymore? Well, you actually can. $20 though. That's a bit rough. Wait, Boston Rob's Family Favorites Cookbook? That's a thing? That's kind of mind-blowing. There's a this isn't Boston Rob, but like a Psychology of Survivor book? Yeah, I need to buy all these things. I need to have these things. to have to the shrine. Let's see. Boston Rob rulebook on eBay. Let's see how much this is. Still $20. Yeah, looks like it's just $20 just in general. Oh, I see one used for 10, but that's like, I feel like I might as well just buy a new one at that point. If it was like 5 or something, I'll like, okay, I'll buy the used one. But like, I might as well just get a new copy for 20 at that point. You bought Boston Rob's cookbook for your mom? Well, that's something. Actually, how much is Boston Rob's cookbook on eBay? Boston Rob cookbook. $52? Okay, I definitely might as well just fucking buy a new copy. It's cheaper. Just look at how Danielle isn't the next boo. I think Rob's probably the next boo. I think Rob's more of a priority. Like, I think Danielle's like sus and like is gonna be taken out down the road, but like I think there's just like, again, I think Rob and Sierra are like a lot more out in front right now. If I do get an official like shrine, yes, I will 100% buy the Jeff Probst cutout. That's like the like that has to be there. Because again, essentially what I have right now, again, I have a whole bunch of Survivor DVDs. I have again those books I mentioned. I have the Survivor card game that just came out. I have a sealed copy of Castaway Island. So that's something. I don't know if I'll add, like I have Survivor Wii, I have Survivor DS. Survivor DS, I believe, is sealed. I have a sealed Expedition Robinson game. I don't know if I'll add those to it. I think I have a Survivor VHS, don't I? I think one of the few VHSs I kept was a Survivor. Don't I? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have a Survivor Borneo VHS. The greatest moments. Thank God we needed that. Again, I have stuff to add. Should I buy an Operation Italy t-shirt? Should I add that to the shrine? Yeah, Rob, a Red Sox hat. Why not? Yeah, I should get all these like things that allude to previous players too. Buy a warehouse and make a museum. Obviously, exactly what I need. I need to own the biggest collection of Survivor memorabilia. I'm sure, like, I know there's like a person that like owns all like that bought like a whole bunch of like of the women's like outfits from the show, right? Which is like fucked, but that's the person that exists. I'm sure he has probably the most. Is Carolyn getting called? No, I don't think so. I should do a video running through my Survivor merchandise. I mean, I think I need more before I do that. But yeah. There's an excuse for getting rid of Carolyn is stupid. Yeah, I mean, that entire thing makes no fucking sense. Of like, she wants to like take down Rob, but to take down Rob, she needs to take down Carolyn so she can recruit somebody to take out Rob. Which is like, if you're trying to take out Rob, like, what makes you think, like, so if your plan is to take out Carolyn and recruit somebody, what makes you think that Rob's going to agree to somebody that that would work with you to get rid of Rob? Like, that makes no sense. Should buy a real Boston Red Sox signed by Rob. I mean, if only I could get that. Elmer's ostrich shirt would be fun. Oh, I missed out on Achilles heel hoodie. Oh no! I did see at a shop. Yeah, there was like an Achilles heel thing. Yeah, I missed it. Let's see. Let's see what's on our store right now. Oh, there's still an Achilles heel hoodie, unless you can't buy it anymore. It's still on the site though. They can still buy it, $40. Achilles heel hoodie, Royal We hoodie, Poetic License hoodie. Library card hoodie. Yeah, what a great like that. I feel like it's weird, isn't it? Like it's very weird to make all these hoodies based on like just individual songs you've made. I see the $6 ebook, the novella that she made. 50 competitors, 9 levels, 1 winner. Yeah, I feel like she definitely had some Survivor inspiration there. Like Danny from World Austin's funny. I don't know if that's what would come to mind. Like I don't know if funny is the term. This person. Yeah, I remember seeing this at a point. Yeah, I don't have all the DVDs is the thing. Like I actually only own I think 5 seasons. I only own Borneo, Australian Outback, All Stars, Vanuatu, and Palau. The problem is that Survivor DVDs are so fucking expensive. Like for especially more modern seasons, like they're just so fucking expensive. Because like obviously it's essentially made by order, right? On Amazon, I think. Like so you could buy physical copies on Amazon, but like it's specifically like made like when you order it, I believe. And then like obviously if you're trying to get on like eBay or something, like obviously there's not going to be many of them there for like a reasonable price because they're all people that like specifically ordered it to begin with, and now like they're now in rotation for like someone's like collection or whatever. So it's like yeah, Pearl Islands is still pretty cheap. Like that's probably the cheapest one I don't have. Like really love the early ones are cheap because like they're obviously like they were all like mass produced. They're not like where they are now where like you have to like specifically order it. But yeah, like getting any of the like modern ones, especially like posts like Here's Villains or so, like they're pretty expensive. I own any buffs actually. I thought about buying like it's like the thing is like with me with buffs, it's like I would want to buy one I actually care about. I wouldn't want to buy one like before the season or anything. But I feel like that's kind of, and like I don't know. It's like I feel like during the season I just don't care. Like, but like I feel like now looking back on it, I was like, I wish I obviously owned like a Luzon buff. Like that would be fun. I think it'd be fun to have like a heroes or a villains buff. I think that'd be cool. But it's not like when I'm watching 47. It's like, oh my god, I need a fucking Gata buff. Yeah, Lulu would have been fun. I think Lulu should have been like one to buy at the time. Wait, what am I doing here? I don't remember what I'm meant to do. Not that, though. But it actually gives you progression thing. How many Survivor books are there actually? Like, what are we talking about? Like, official... Like, Mark Burnett ones? I believe only the 2. If we're talking about, like, just in general, like, books related to Survivor, I'm sure there's a lot. Like, I could not tell you, like, an actual, like, number. There's probably, like, yeah, dozens of them. Wish I had the Edge of Extinction Snuffer. Yeah, I think stuff like that also would be cool to own, but obviously, like, that's also, like, very expensive. Like, the stuff that's, like, auctioned off and everything. What am I meant to do here? I generally don't remember. Give me timeout, Jaw. What? Just posting the same thing over and over again. I literally already responded to that though. Still mad I didn't add TJ playing the piano at the end. I forgot about it, and to be I like I don't think it's as funny. Haven't been able to play Citizen Sleepers the last stream. That's a shame. I don't know when I'm ever gonna be able to play Citizen Sleeper. Is the thing. You know, I'm gonna like exit and then come back and see what happens. Again, it wasn't funny. It's not funny like Jeff Probst singing about glasses is funny. Fuck players don't get their torches. They do now. They changed after for 46, I believe. Like 45, I believe, was the last season, right? that they had that they auctioned them. I think 46 on. They gave them to him. It's only 5 hours? Oh, I didn't realize it was that short. Oh wait, what the fuck? It actually threw me all the way back. Okay, well that was I didn't realize it would do that. Yeah, I assumed it was like 20 hours or something. Yeah, so maybe it's more playable then. Let's see. Citizen Sleeper.
This will be my first time out here without Rost, but...
Oh yeah, it says 7 hours on howlongtobeat.com, which they're usually like too long, so yeah. It probably is pretty short. Yeah, maybe I will play it. I don't know when, yeah, but I think it's like reasonable that I would play it at some point in my life. Because I literally own it on PlayStation and I have it on Game Pass, so it's like I have two. And also like Citizen Sleeper 2 comes out, so like actually I'll probably play it before I play Citizen Sleeper 2, and I'll play Citizen Sleeper 2 for the video for next year.
I know narrators are supposed to be.
Let's actually pay attention to things that the game tells me this time. Love to drink a beer and shoot the shit with TJ. He seems like probably the host that would be the most fun to do that just naturally. Yeah, I think I would be more interested in talking to Jeff because it's Jeff. But like, I think when we're talking about like just a person that like trying to like actually just hang out with a person, like one of the hosts and stuff, I think TJ's definitely the person that'd be the most fun to do that with.
What is this place?
I need to make the book discography. Yeah, that'd be so much work though. I need to make the video game movie ranking. That's the thing I need to do at some point too. I don't know when I'll ever do that at this point because there's just so many of them.
Ancient, full of machines. I love this place. Ugh.
Arissa's, I don't know. Arissa, I don't know if I would want to be like,
That floor's sparking.
like hanging out with Arissa in that light. Like I think Arissa's like the type of person that like would be really fun to do like a podcast with, but wouldn't be like the type of person I would want to just like hang out with at a bar. Okay, so the game just doesn't tell me what to do with these. What the fuck do I do with these? Jeff needs to be silent by production. I mean, I think like when it comes to Jeff, it's like the main intrigue of talking to him is to talk about him, like about production related things. Oh, yo, Biver. What's new? I don't know. Traitors UK, Traitors US. Like nothing 50 related since last stream, at least. Okay. Yeah, what am I meant to do here? I'm still watching Worst Cooks. I'm watching it like 2 times speed though, but I am watching it. Which I don't give a shit about it, but I'm still watching it though. Oh, is there a power cell to pick up? Where's a power cell? Is UK 3 the worst Trader season? Traitors UK season? Yes, I think it is. I don't think it's the worst, like, Trader season in general, but, like, I think it is probably the worst UK season. Where's the power cell that I'm supposed to grab? Well, idols, real or fake on Storm Michigan is getting annoying. I think it's fun. I like it. And I like what they do with it narratively. And, like, how it's... Like, they also don't tell you what's real and what's fake. I have more to say about that, but I guess it'll be kind of spoilery. But, like, I do like the approach they took with it. Worst Beast Games or Worst Cooks? I think Worst Cooks is probably worse. Which, I don't know, it's like kind of a weird... Like, it's like, I think Beast Games is, like, worse, like... conceptually. I mean, where the fuck is this power cell I'm supposed to be picking up? I mean, yeah, I think it'll be tough to be worse than Worst Cooks. Like, was it at the beginning? Where the fuck? Okay, where's the power cell to throw? Guess Phil Kogan instead to do TED Talk. Like, I mean, I think going could be fun to meet Phil, but like, I feel like it's kind of random for him to be doing a TED Talk, isn't it? Kevin has posted a couple of these now. Cookies with their cutters. Oh, is that a thing? Or speculate she's gonna be on Squid Game the Challenge? I mean, oh, why not? I guess. By the way, I did see that Casey, like Casey said that she's essentially like done with the challenge, and that she's like looking to do like other shows now, and like name The Circle as like another show that she would want to do, which is like, first up, it's like, again, are we really like, is Casey really getting cast by some of these other shows? But also it's like, I feel like very strange to like name The Circle of oh, because of Brett. I forgot about Brett. That is yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I doubt I mean, if she's on, then it's like she's just like completely burning her bridge with Survivor, isn't she? They could have prevented Tori and Devin from winning franchise. Yeah, obviously. I mean, to be fair, Nicole actually is pretty like I don't know, like in really good shape, right? Like Nicole's definitely in like way better shape than like Rob is. I mean, to be fair, Rob's actually also in like pretty decent shape now, isn't he? But at least like back when I used to like listen to the 5 for 5 and like Patron Cast and all that sort of stuff. Oh, there's a thing here. There we go. All right, that's how, oh, pff, exactly what I meant to do. I definitely meant to blow myself up. Yeah, Case. I think of any of the shows, like that's probably the most like feasible. Oh, that's not what was I meant to throw it at that then? I don't know if they like. I don't think Rob is winning a final. If he gets there. Casey on Traitors. Yeah. Why? Why are we doing this? Okay, I think Josh makes sense. Why the fuck are we casting Casey? Okay, there we go. That's what I meant to do, except for blowing myself up. And that is true. Casey is really hot. I mean, that's something I know about Casey.
He was asking for it.
Her tattoos are hot. Her Nintendo tattoo. It's my favorite tattoo of all time. Oh, why did I just do that? I should be a traitor. To be fair, Casey could actually probably do well as a traitor. Like, Casey's like so like calm that like I feel like she actually would do like decently. Actually, if they're, oh yeah, I guess Netta. Actually, I forgot about that. I was gonna say like, who would be like the like considering like all the shit Big Brother traders, like who would actually be a good trader? I guess like technically Netta was already a good trader as a Big Brother player. But I do think it's interesting actually the fact that like obviously all these Big Brother like legends are doing poorly as traders. But I do think it makes sense considering just like how different Big Brother is to the traders. Actually, I just realized that there's been a Big Brother trader every season, hasn't there? I didn't like piece that together until just now. Well, obviously I remembered Dan and Danielle, but I forgot about Cody also. What's funny is that Cody's probably the best of the three. Yuta Nakashima will ever be top contender in Sasuke? Maybe like, I don't know, 20 years down the road or something? How old is he now again? He's like 17 or something, right? Alright, cool. That's a 17-year-old, right? That's what I'm thinking of? Or is that a different person? Let's look this up. Which one? Yuta. Yeah, it's Black Tiger, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, again, maybe like 20 years down the road or something, 15 maybe. I don't know, it's once more Morimoto. Like, so, what, Miyamoto is how old at this point? He's like 30-ish. Morimoto is probably like, what, 33 or something like that. I don't know, like 10-ish years from now. Yeah, I would say like 10 years maybe. They could, like, I think Nakashima could be one of the top contenders.
I gotta heal.
I mean, obviously, like, considering how young he is, the fact that he's doing as well as he is now is a very good sign.
Oh, yeah. There's no fixing you.
There, what is this the Gen other one fight? Okay, I got an ad. I find it funny how I don't have YouTube Premium, but also like I just like because like I have Twitch Turbo, but I don't have YouTube Premium. But also I use Twitch way more than I use YouTube anyway.
The red team and what the fuck they do, so don't chime in on the blue team on about what we do. You guys always chime in on what the red team. I don't comment about shit. You guys have explanations as to why you win and explanations as to why you don't win. All right? So the blue team does what we do, and we do what we do, and that's it. I don't tell you guys make bad decisions. So you can make the tripping noise all you want, but you're the one that started barking up our fucking tree. Not me. I don't give a fuck about the blue team. Well, then stop worrying about what the fuck we do. Stupid bitch. I am a
Was this fight even over?
Keep talking. There you are. Yeah, Paula, that's right. Keep talking. You're on your 7 challenge, girl. Win one. You too, bitch. I'm on 5, baby. So you know what? I don't care. I don't worry about what the fuck.
Oh, thank God, she's not 5. It's not 6.
Jen, chill out because you're gonna be pissed off tomorrow about this. Okay, chill out. Chill the fuck out. No, I'm just telling you. You don't like done. I'm not gonna give up your business. So you're done.
How old was like Paulo's what? Like 30-ish at this point, right? How was Jen?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Okay, I do remember that part of it.
All right, yeah, because that's the shit that you do. Thanks, good night.
This was on the show, right? I feel like I remember parts of this fight. Was it just that, like, it was, like, obviously, like, edited up on the show? Okay, cool. I think the interesting thing about, like I think it's like kind of weird the fact that like Yuta, like I do wonder like what like Yuta's like overall skill, like going back to Sasuke talk, like how is it compared to someone like a Vance Walker and stuff, who's also like was also like doing this sort of stuff in 2017. I think it's like kind of like weird to think about like just how much better the American like teens are. Or like again, like Yuka Nakashima, like comparing him to like even like Josiah Papel or something like one that's like isn't like the truly elites of the teenagers, but like still like a good one. Like they're still probably better than Yuka at this point, right? Wonder how Karsu would be in Genius. Probably decently, to be honest.
This place is so strange. As if I didn't have enough mysteries to unravel.
I think Vance at least gets Ultimate Cliffhanger, right? Or what's it called now? Cliff Dimension. I meant Ultra Crazy Cliffhanger, not Ultimate Cliffhanger. Either way, but yeah, it's obviously now Cliff Dimension. I think he at least gets there, right? Again, I think any comp to A&W competitor gets the Cliff Dimension. It's just a matter of whether or not they pass it after obviously Vertical Limit's the big like divider. Like, I would lean towards him probably clearing Cliff Dimension. I don't know, it is very timing focused, and that's obviously very different than, like, anything on Sasuke, or on A&W. But I would assume he would train for it, right? But I guess, like, to fair, like, so Daniel Gill. He's talking to my favorite reality TV firefighter? Probably. What would the other options? Well, I guess Jeremy, I don't know. Maybe I'll go Jeremy over Takeda. Yeah, I do find that to be like weird colors. Also, just hard to figure out Edgic wise. I was wrong with All Stars Edgic wise. So yeah, I would agree. I don't think, I don't think I was ever like on the right track for All Stars. I'm surprised more reality TV men, in particular, don't try out for A&W. I mean, A&W just takes so much more skill. Like, it's like A&W's like so like I think the problem with like A&W and like Sasuke and stuff is that like to actually do well on them, you need more than just like raw athletic like ability. You need to actually practice for these specific things. Or like I don't think there's a single person. Maybe that's not right. Yeah, either way, I don't think there's a single person that can go clear modern stage 3 without like any semblance of practice. Yeah, it's like you can't wing it. Like you can't just like show up and do well. Well, again, do well isn't like, I don't think you can win for sure. I don't think you can even get this like the final stage without like practicing. Yeah, it's like, but also it's like I think like with a lot of these people, it's like I think they're like more one because like with A&W, it's like it's very hard to become like a star, right? Like it's like we're looking at like Fessy. Like Fessy, someone that actually was on A&W initially, but like after Big Brother, it's like again, like obviously he's gonna be on the challenge where like he can be like front and center and he's gonna be like a big character on the show. Like he actually gets like focus on like who he is as a person. With A&W, it's like you're more likely not even gonna be on the show for like most of the people. Like 99% of the people are like fucking skipped over anyway. Like very few people in A&W like get any like true notoriety. Yeah, Fessy failed the second obstacle in qualifying on the one season he was on. Be shocked Kylan didn't think he... Yeah, I think Kylan would think he would win or something. Like, he would be like super confident coming in and like failed like the first obstacle or something, second obstacle. Rick Maryland winners. Again, season 1, I think I couldn't tell you because obviously it didn't finish. All right, well, you got like Steve. I think Terry. Again, spoiler for Maryland. Steve's better than Terry. Maybe, I don't know. Steve. Yeah, I would say Steve is probably like messy. Like I think he's like Adam Klein sort of level. Terry is probably like I don't know. What is Terry? Like Nally White? Not even Nally White. Like he's like that tier, like Gabler, I guess. I guess Gabler's maybe a good comparison. He's like on that sort of level. Katie on is probably. Katie On's tough. I don't know where I would necessarily land her because I think like she's a middle tier winner for sure, but I don't know where in the middle tier though. Because I think there's like a lot of arguments between like, okay, is she semi-dominant? Because I think you could argue that. Is she second command? Because I think you could also argue that. Is she even like, again, not even like dominant, but more so just like in that like kind of like Adam Klein sort of level. I don't know. But I would say probably higher than Steve, considering I feel like Steve got like fortunate like immunity wins and that sort of thing. Even then only won like 5-4, right? Like Katie On won like near unanimously, right? So like I feel like her like win was a lot more secured. But Chris Thomas is probably the worst. And then Emily's probably the best up to that point. Santi is probably... Santi's weird. I would say second command probably. Like a very weird win. And then JS is... Actually, is there only one top tier Maryland winner? I guess there is. But yeah, then JS is bad. Probably worse than Chris Thomas. I don't know, I think they're both very bad. Right? Yeah, Chris Thomas, incredible character, like great, like TV personality or YouTube personality. His game is very bad though. He's essentially like on the bottom for like most of the end game. Like he's essentially Mike Holloway's, but not even having to influence Mike. He's again essentially like Rachel, I guess, is maybe a better comparison. Yeah, Ozzy was on American Ninja Warrior.
That red monster you saw when
Fill the third obstacle in qualifying on season 2.
Piece of work, whatever it is.
Maybe it's the reason the machines
I'm trying to think like who's been on. So of the like Survivor Big Brother story people, who has been on A&W? So you got Ozzy who failed the third obstacle, Fessy who failed the second obstacle. You have Frosty who did decently well. Like Frosty, what would have? So he made like top 15 in A&W 3. Would have went to boot camp but got injured, so he essentially got medically like DQ'd. And then yeah, made the Vegas in season 4, failed jumping spider. Then what, season 5? I think he failed like the flying nunchucks, which was like what, obstacle 5 in qualifying. Was that it? Was that his entire career? I think it was, right? Because like after season 5, that's like where a lot of the free runners dropped out, right? Yeah, so yeah, that was essentially his career. But so Frosty was decent. I think he would have had potential. I think he always would have had issues with like upper body. But I think he could have been like someone that like consistently made stage 2 at least. What do you mean who's Fessy? Yeah, Fessy from Big Brother 20. Is there a J on Winners Take All or just JS? No, he just wanted to be JS. I remember there was a story behind it about why, but no, he just wants to be JS. Frosty was after China. Well, like he was like Frosty was what, like 19 when he was on Star China. So this was what, like 5 years later or so? AEW 3 was 2011. Star China was 2007, right? So like 4 years. They competed for like 3 years. And like Frosty's like a very well-renowned like speedrunner. Again, I knew about Frosty before I knew he was on Survivor. Yeah, I knew about him before he was on American Ninja Warrior. Like he's like a very well-known like parkour person. Actually, he was on Jump City Seattle. I forgot about that. That's part of the reason I knew he was initially. But yeah, he's like one of the founders of Tribe. Is that what it's called? Which was like one of the first like big like parkour groups in America. Does he do well on Survivor? What are you talking about? What makes Emily to be the best Maryland? I mean, she was just a mostly dominant winner. She was in the like majority the entire time. And, like there was a rocky point in the end game, if I remember right. I believe there's like one. It's like kind of like a D style win where like there was like one vote, I believe, where like things were like a little bit up in the air, and she kind of does win out a little. Like she wins the final challenges. I don't know if she necessarily needed them though. But like there was one vote where she was like kind of like, I think final 4 was it that she like wasn't necessarily in on what was happening. And like didn't get her way. But like outside that was like in the majority the entire time. Ran a lot of the game. Okay, not as good as Kim. I don't know if there is a Survivor, College Survivor winner that's that level. You're a Michigan 2 truther? Oh no. I don't. Can someone like actually explain to me though? Why do people like Michigan 2? Because I generally just don't get it. And like maybe it's just that I'm looking for a different thing when watching like Survivor Michigan in particular. But I think like my issue with Michigan 2 is it feels so like it feels just so generic college survivor. Like having watched all these other college survivor series, it just feels so generic. It doesn't feel anything special. Like it just feels in line of like things like Survivor Boston. It's like I don't know. I just think like I think seasons 1 and 3 are like way above it. Like I just think they're like completely different like animals. Like I think there's like on a different level. And same thing with the All-Stars. I think the way the All-Stars like produce and everything's on a completely different level. Season 4 I think you can qualm with, but I personally like season 4. Love again, Sarah's great, but Sarah doesn't make like the entire season good. Like, I wouldn't say Redemption Island's good because Boston Rob is on it. I don't know. Dale would be close. I think Dale is more of like Boston Rob than he is Kim. Even then, not even Boston Rob. I think he had some adversity. Like he's probably like if I'm actually like ranking him here, he's probably like. Actually, it's a bit tough. Where do you rank him? Because like he does have like this kind of like attempted coup against him, whereas like Rob and Kim don't even have that really. I guess like it's similar to like Earl, I guess. Kind of. I don't know because like Earl never had the votes like turn on him. It was like there was like this like flipping it's Yao Man, but it was never gonna be on him. But still, like him being left out of a vote, where like technically Dale was never left out on a vote. Yeah. Do you think BB-20 is returnee? No, not full returnee. Like definitely not full returnee. Definitely. Like maybe some here and there. I don't think there's a semblance of a chance of a full returnee season until 30, and even then, I don't think 30 will be either. I don't think they like returnee season, especially like considering how much of a bomb 22 was. I don't think they want to do it again. I watched Into the Blue. I've watched the clip of Parvati and Amanda. That was Into the Blue, right? That was Into the Blue 2, right? See, I felt the opposite. I remember, like, because I watched these live when they were, like, initially airing. I remember, like, I loved Michigan 1. I remember watching Michigan 2, I was like, well, this is just shit. Like, this is just not as good. And it was Michigan 3 that was like, oh my god, this is, like, back to what I loved the first time around. Aaron annoyed you, but I feel like that's the point. Like, to me, it's like having people that you're annoyed by doesn't make it bad. Like, same thing, like yeah, I thought it was a lot that, I fucking hate Suzette on BB Can 1. I think she's really fucking annoying. Doesn't make the season bad. Doesn't even make Suzette, like, a bad, like, TV character. I think she's an incredible TV character. I just find her really fucking annoying. But it's not like a negative against the season. If anything, it's actually a positive since I actually care. Can he die, please? There we go. It's kind of surreal how Horacio actually cursed another player. Again, he needs to come back to the challenge to be a dick. That'd be the greatest thing ever. See dickish Horacio. Predictable winners can... I think predictable winners isn't an issue for me. I think predictable results as a whole is, though. Like, as in, like, the path there, I think, can be. Well, like with Michigan 4, it's like Dale winning, it's like, yeah, that was, like, very obvious. But, like, I think if Dale won in a very interesting way, then it wouldn't be as bad. Like, if it was a spot where, like, I think, like, I don't know, what's a good example of this? Maybe even 47, but like I think the path there was still like, I think that's one that actually kind of was harmed by it. Maybe like, yeah, no, actually Tommy's like, I don't know, what's a good example of like a season that had like such an obvious result, but like the path, I guess like D in 45. It's like the fact that like D was winning, that was like kind of obvious, especially from the Emily Boot on. But like, doesn't make the entire like season bad because of how obvious it was that D was winning. I think like the path there was still very interesting. So I think like the bigger criticism is just like how like the path wasn't that good. Yeah, Sarah's good. I think the issue is like no one on that cast gave a shit outside of her and Brian. So it's essentially like two people playing the game and everyone else like not really trying that much. But yeah, Sarah is a very good winner for Survivor Michigan, or for Survivor College Survivor. I mean, season 2 also has a pretty good winner for Boston. I really actually just in general, Boston has pretty good winners. I think all 4 of the ones that, so yeah, they've only added 1 through 4. They're probably not going to edit anymore, but like all 4 of them are actually pretty good, especially amongst like College Survivor. But again, I think it's this thing of like Survivor Boston's just like the least dynamic of them, to where like it's easier to like run the game on Survivor Boston. The best example, I mean, like I would argue someone like Rome, but I don't think most people would agree. I don't know what I just did there, but that's fine. Which I kind of compare will come back for 17. Well, I mean, we know, don't we? Who's back for 17? Like, don't we know, like, everybody that's on 17? 17 is the upcoming one, right? Yeah, it has to be, right? Yeah. Yeah, we do know, right? He's already filmed and everything.
Okay, go steady. Held slow.
Which I kind of forgot about A&W, to be honest. Considering, like, I forgot about, like, A&W having already, like, filmed and everything. It's coming. I can't wait for a fucking all racing season. My favorite. There's almost enough Horizon games to make a ranking. What is there? There's... what, Lego? These 2. There's the VR game, right? What else is there? There's gonna be the MMO, right? Kind of, maybe. Where like got rumored to be canceled and then like didn't. Be really good or really bad. Yeah, I think that's kind of my, like, I think at the end of the day it's like it's not gonna be like it's not gonna be A&W like the way I love it. But it could still be fun TV. Like I like Team Ninja Warrior. Like it was like it still was very flawed. Yeah, just skip this, right? But yeah, I like Team Ninja Warrior, so like I think this could be fun TV, but it'll probably be like bad. It already got, like, so again, the rumor was that the Horizon MMO got canceled, and then the developers themselves said it's not canceled. So it's like they're saying it's not canceled. Is it actually canceled? Probably. At least they're not confirming it's canceled yet. Okay, cool. What does this even do? I don't even know what this does. To review A&W 17 trash on the format. I don't know how much there's to trash on. It's simply just, okay, it's not the same as it used to be. I don't know. I don't even think the format's necessarily going to be that shit. I think it's just, it's not going to be A&W, I think is the thing. Like, I think if this was Team Ninja Warrior 4, I'm like, okay, this is fun. But it's just, it's not. We'll get a T-Lu Lego game next. I think it'll be funny. Probably not. What if T-Lu Uncharted, though? I think that's not out of the realm possibility. Like, there's already a Lego Indiana Jones, right? So, like, they could do Lego Uncharted. I don't remember the list itself. I know like Rob Moravsky is back, right? That's like a really random person that's coming back. But I don't remember the rest of the list. Yeah, Ratchet would work for sure. Imagine that's how imagine they do Jak and Daxter finally, but it's like Lego Jak and Daxter. But they don't actually bring back Jak and Daxter. It's just like, yeah, we'll do the Lego version. Oh yeah, Jonathan Morton I think was rumored, right? I don't know if he made like that was confirmed though. But I remember he was rumored like early on. Central post-merge better than the Heroes of Villains post-merge? Probably.
Let me help you.
Maybe. I don't know. I think it's like it's a bit long. I think it's like kind of like the opposite issues where like I think Titans of Rebels obviously is like probably too long of a post-merge while Heroes of Villains is like too short.
That sun-dried prune of a leader and his weirdo followers running for the
Yeah, I'll talk about it. I think season 1 of Time and Change is very, very good.
I survived 13 grandchildren. It'll take more than
I don't think Jake Murray is coming back. Lucas Gomez, I could not tell you. I don't remember his name being there. But like, I feel like he's the type of person that would come back. Jake Murray, I think, is actually done though.
Day I found you as a baby, and after seeing you pew 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 in those machines, I'm sure.
I'm trying to look up the competitor list because I know there's a
You say so.
person that made it, right? Yeah, here.
Pew pew. Tirsa, when you got captured, I was on my way.
Yeah, that's the list. Lego Aloy's too chipper. Yeah. But I think that's what you would expect from like Lego, though, right?
Come, Aloy. It's time to see for yourself.
I love it, like with most things. Like I'm not like a big thing on like immature humor. The word "cum" though is like the one thing that I find funny. I don't know why. Just like when I like out of the blue, I just hear the word "cum" just like out of nowhere. I do find it funny. Lauren Ball is there. Was Lauren Ball on recent? I know he didn't get called for some recent seasons, right? But I don't remember. I think he was on this last one though, right? This like last cycle. Alyssa Beard's back. That's cool because she was out for a while, right? Katie Bones back after missing a season, right? But obviously she's not like an old school person.
Didn't think anyone would show up.
Yeah, who else is there? Alan Keneally, but he was back. Oh, Nicholas Coolidge. I forgot what that was the big one.
I was just about to break out anyway.
I'm interested in seeing him back. I don't know how well it'll go, but
Finally saving us.
it'll be interesting.
Thanks for not giving up on us.
Who else? 10,000. Brian Kresh is back, but he also already came back, right? Oh yeah, Derek. Yeah, I forgot Derek Nakamoto. Yeah, that was a good one too. I think the disappointing thing is that this is going to be a team, like not team season, a racing season. Because like this would actually be a lot more interesting to bring back all these people if it wasn't a racing season. Because like knowing it's a racing season, you know all these people have no chance. But like if it was an actual like normal season, like this could be interesting. Actually, maybe there's argument for racing season actually makes it better because like if Derek Nakamoto like goes against like some like nobody, then like Derek Nakamoto could actually win and move on. It's like maybe there's a chance that like someone like him makes it further because of this. Philip Scott's on. That's something. Not an old schooler, obviously, but Maggie Thorne's been gone for a while, right? She's back.
Didn't think anyone would show up.
10,000 thanks.
Yeah, it's like, there's not like anyone I'm like there's not many people that I'm like, oh my god, it's so cool to have those people back. But Derek Nakamoto will be interesting. Yeah, not competing. Evan Andrews, Jody Avila, Matt Bradley, Kevin Bull, Dawson Gray retired. Jesse LeBruck just gave birth. I do find it funny how like they just retired Dan Polizzi. I think that's really funny. That like he didn't even retire himself. They just like announced that he retired when he didn't.
Finally.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for finally saving us.
Can't stand Maggie Thorne. I didn't love her, but I don't know. I don't dislike her. I feel like there's more people I dislike from A&W than Maggie Thorne, but I don't particularly like her though. Did you bring back I mean, Levi doesn't want to, is the thing. And Levi would probably do. Well, actually, I don't know. I guess it's the racing season, so like, if Levi actually trained, like he actually probably could do well.
Hello?
But like Levi's also like what? How many years has it been since the last season? 14 years.
Don't touch that.
So yeah. Sasuke 26.
I've seen that before.
I think he clears stage 1. Probably clears stage 2. Probably. He probably fails like doorknob or something. Is what I would guess. And if he somehow makes it past doorknob, then like just fails ultimate cliffhanger because there's no fucking way he's ever clearing ultimate cliffhanger. But yeah, I think realistically, he probably just fails like doorknob.
Many years has awoken, and it looks like this. Okay, wrong folder. That's from my...
Yeah, Levi's never been particularly great at like upper body things.
Here we go. Face of evil.
And like considering like Brian Orozco failed roulette cylinder and like Brian and Paul Casimir failed doorknob grasper, it's like I feel like he also probably just fails doorknob. There's a there's a chance he gets the cliffhanger, but again, no way he's getting like that far into the cliffhanger either. Speaking of people I used to dislike, I used to hate Levi Muenberg, which is funny. Like how much I used to hate Levi Muenberg. Which is like, it's funny that because like I hate like so many people on A&W more for like way more than I dislike Levi Muenberg. And William Spencer wouldn't do like I racing season he might, but like if William Spencer was on modern A&W, he would do really shit. I think it'd be interesting to see him though. But yeah, he would fail like very early on. I feel like because William Spencer like is complete shit at anything upper body. Like he's very quick, but like I think he's like failing like almost any like upper body obstacle. Is episode 3 too early to declare someone dead based on Edgic? Probably not. I don't know. I think New Era is a bit weird. Like we're talking about Survivor, are we? Because like, if we're talking about Survivor, like New Era in particular, I think probably not. But I think there probably are some like circumstances where it's like maybe. But like to be fair, I thought I had Rachel like second to last, I believe, after episode 3 or 4 or something, and obviously I was wrong.
Is to find the 3 pieces of the weapon I left for you in the video games
I don't think he clears the salmon ladder.
3 things hidden around the world. That's why.
Like William Spencer's like never like done like he couldn't even get what like up 4 rungs on the salmon ladder in A&W 2. Like there's no way he's getting through salmon ladder in Sasuke 23. Do we get villainous sets in A&W? No.
I'm sure the goddess knows.
And people definitely could have.
So let's go find her, shall we?
You're coming with me?
Oh, the wilds.
It's either you're not focused on at all, or you have like a super glowing edit.
All those cultists, which is why I can't wait to get.
So he's on a 43 rewatch. I picked up on Gabler.
Take this focus. It does all sorts of stuff.
Oh, one of those little
Like picked up on the fact that he was gonna win. I could see that. I think David Campbell's retiring soon. He's yeah, you would assume so, right? How old is he? He's like what, 45? Maybe older. 47. Goddamn. Yeah, his content was there for sure. I think the thing though is that like. Yeah, like I mentioned this before with Gabler said, it's essentially like a spot where like he gets positivity and negativity like constantly. And it's like there's a very few like neutral scenes for Gabler. It's like either he's being portrayed like very well or he's being portrayed very negatively. But like a lot of it happens like over the course of like a singular episode still. So like I feel like you never leave an episode without like a glimmer of negativity, but there's also still, or without a glimmer of positivity, but like there's also still a lot of negativity.
Frost for here, buck up, kid. You've got a world to save.
If Edric was a sport, would I be an Olympic athlete? I don't know. I think I would be one of the better ones. Edric. Cassie being a runner-up isn't foreshadowed at all to the... I think in retrospect, Cassidy's edit is not, like, that dissimilar from, like, certain other runners-up, but... Yeah, again, I thought Cassidy was the front runner coming into the finale.
Now that Tears is home,
But again, I'm not like I wasn't that shocked that Gabler won though. Like Gabler's number 2 for me. I'd be the Usain Bolt of Edgic. I mean, I don't know about that. Post is a bad player. It's funny how overhyped she was. Yeah. I don't like. I didn't watch. Like I watched like every season that I watched when I got back into Survivor. I was spoiled on, so I already knew Bob won.
Guys, stay alert for any nasty surprises.
Like when talking about like what seasons was I surprised by the results? I was actually surprised Denise won, but that was before I was actually like paying attention to the show. Because, like, at the time, like, I saw, like, the spoiler that Michael Scoopin won. I was like, oh, this is just face value. I guess Michael Scoopin won. I was surprised when Tony won. That was a surprise.
Aloy, are you all right?
Is there not another one? For a while. I guess Adam. I was surprised when Adam won. Well, yeah, I think there's a reason for that. Because I think, like, up to the midpoint in the season... Because, again, that is, like, a noticeable trend with runners-up, is that they are edited in a way that the beginning of their season is very, like, winnery, and then, like, there's the rest of their edit from that point on is, like, really this, like, descent for them. Yeah, Chris Underwood I was surprised by. I was not surprised that Chris Underwood came back into the game, but I was surprised they went on to win. But yeah, so I think it's Denise, but again, does that really count? Tony, Adam, Ben, kind of. Not by the time he won. Like when it was Ben, Chrissy, Ryan, I was obviously Ben. But I did think coming into finale, I saw Gabler in chat, and I said Gabler. I thought Devin was going to win coming into finale. Actually, also Dominic. I thought Dominic was winning over Wendell. Yeah, that's the thing about Chris. Like Chris spoiled it himself that he made the merge. Like he made it back on like from Edge of Extinction. Again, Dom was actually the Edgic frontrunner. Like for like most of that season. Like most people thought Dom was winning. And I think the reason for that is because, like, Wendell gets a very quiet edit for a male winner. Where, like, Wendell's edit is, like, abnormal. Where, like, he would typically... Because, like, again, Dominic feels in line with many, like, male winners that are, like, out in front and that sort of thing. Like, Dominic's edit is, like, in line with what you would expect for, like, someone of his archetype. Wendell's is, like, very strange. Because, like, he's just, like, not that focused on... Like, it feels like he's more so, like, a side character to Dominic's story. I think it's the opposite. I mean, look at the confessional count. Like, I think in retrospect, like, you got, like, the scene of Sebastian for Wendell. And I think that's, like, a very good one for him, Edgic-wise. But, like, just in terms of, like... Because, like, Dominic gets so much credit for in the edit for moves. Like, Wendell doesn't even, like, get credit for probably his best move of the season. Which is, like, turning Kellen and Laurel against each other. But again, Sebastian move happens in the finale. I'm talking about, like, before the finale. Yeah, again, I think that was like a very good moment for Wendell. But still, most people did think Dominic was winning. Yeah, but again, Kellen rolled her eyes during the finale. Like, all Edgic, like, the entire, like, Edgic analysis happens before the finale. But again, still, like, Dominic being overexposed is better than Wendell being underexposed. Especially for a male winner, where we have, like, Tony, where we have, like, Boston Rob. Like, we've had, like, these, like, very overexposed winners, especially for people that, like, go on to dominate the game. Target felt like this is just another one of those. But again, like, Dom being a villain doesn't negate him from winning.
Strange, rather helpful stalker. He seemed unwilling or unable to explain who he was. Or
Male Natalie White? I don't think it's that far. But yeah, maybe Amber-ish. Yeah, actually, really, it's like, actually, Old School Survivor, I feel like you get more villainous winner edits than not, right? Because, like, Rich obviously got a very villainous edit. Todd got a very villainous edit. Jenna got a very villainous edit. This is the Winners Edit podcast, and they were high on Dom until, like, Final 8. Well, yeah, it was, like, I think it was the endgame stretch that, like, everyone thought Dom was winning. Actually, let's look this up, the Edgic chart. Because I believe it was, like Final 10-ish sort of time. Because I think Wendell was the Edgic frontrunner at the beginning. But then, like, as the season went along, it's like, well, Wendell's just, like, barely on the show. Where, like, Dominic's getting, like, so much of the credit for everything. It's like, this is just, like, Dominic running the show. Let's see. Trying to find a good, like, where's the, It's hard to find. So again, obviously I have that link for, like, all the spreadsheets, or for all the Edgic charts from Explode community up to really, like, halfway through HHH. It's tough to find them for, like, some of these, like, seasons after that. Why Jenna? Yeah, I never understood the Jenna. Let's see. Was the Edgic community around, like, Edgic Reddit community around during Ghost Island? I actually don't even remember. I guess it was. Yeah, do you have their chart? Yeah, their chart had Dominic #1 since the Chris Noble boot. So essentially since the merge. And, like, Wendell wasn't even a contender coming into the finale. It was literally just Dominic from the Michael boot on. It was just Dominic. So Wendell was the top contender after for the first 2 episodes. I guess that's really the first, because, like, it was a 2-hour episode and they split into 2. Then Kellen was #1 for a couple episodes. Then Michael, then Dominic, then Wendell for an episode, and then after that was Dominic the rest of the way, with Wendell as second for a couple episodes. Then Wendell just completely dies off. Her movie's really bad. Was it Flight Risk? I didn't even know this movie existed. I mean, those are, like, insane people that thought fucking Bruce was winning. And Jake too. Which that podcast is so hit or miss, like, for 45 days. Yeah, they were, like, 100% in on. I thought it was Emily, wasn't it? I mean, to be fair, Katura, like, I thought Katura was looking pretty good for first, like, few episodes. I think once we got to, like, the merge and just, like, nothing happened, I think that was where I, like, really went down on Katura. I don't understand Jake and Bruce being Edgic frontrunners. Yeah. I mean, again, they weren't, like, by the, like, overall community. Actually, let's look this up. What was the 45 Edgic chart from like the Unspoiled community. Oh, they had Emily #1 almost the entire time. Actually, that's insane. I didn't realize that. Yeah, they were in on Katura. Towards the end, like after Emily goes, they had Katura #1. Like how? Oh, they kind of suck then. Trying to find the full chart for the end. I see 46 and 47s. Where the fuck's 45s? There we go, 45. Oh no, that's not the fucking Unspoiled one. No one post the final one for 45? I see 46s. Whatever. I think people were just convinced that Ariba wasn't winning. Yeah, I remember that was a thing. Out there to be a strong female frontrunner. It doesn't feel like Survivor to have a strong female winner. Yeah, I remember that was the thing, that people were like, oh my gosh, she's a villain. They wouldn't enter a female winner like this. I guess. I guess that's the thing they wouldn't do. Forced to hang out with 10 people? Or what is this? Are Corinne and Eliza still friends? I don't know. I assume so, but I don't know for sure. Alex Bell, Anissa, Derek Chavez, Mark Long, Melinda, Olivia Kaiser, Ryan, Sarah, Tony, Tyree. Just with one? Like, so what is, like, actually, like, I think I can get along and just hang out with probably like Sarah Rice or Derek, I would think. Probably Sarah Rice. I think I'll pick Sarah Rice. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's like, looking at the group, it's like, I don't think I have anything in common with Tony. I don't know, there's a single fucking thing I can talk to Tony about. Again, Tyree, I'm sure is fine. Olivia Kaiser's hot. I mean, that's something. Melinda, I don't know. Do I have anything in common with Melinda? Probably not. Mark Long, I think Mark Long could be interesting to talk about like old school challenge stuff. Derek Chavez, again, seems like a nice guy. I think get along. And again, same thing goes Sarah. From everything I've heard about Sarah Rice is that she's like super good at like fan events and everything. Anissa's supposedly terrible, right? Like at like fan events and everything. So it's like, I don't know. And also it's like, I'm not like clamoring to meet Anissa anyway. And then Alex Bell could be interesting actually. I don't know. It's like, I think it would be more interesting if he still followed Survivor. But I think the fact that he doesn't makes it like, eh. Look at the cast is 47. There's another person who last computer in AW6. Well, yeah, I think. Wait, was Rob? Rob could be in 7, didn't he? I don't remember. A bald Mark Wahlberg, my favorite. Oh, it's directed by Mel Gibson. Oh, well, it's shit then. At least I don't want to watch it. I still haven't watched fucking Dune. I find that funny. Because I meant to. And the problem is that I'm editing videos, which like requires more like attention. So like if I was actually like working on like, I don't know. It's like if I was scripting things, I probably would watch Dune at this point. Have I watched the Blair Witch style movie Boston Robinson? I have not. People told Scott that Anissa was being an asshole. I mean, I feel like that's what Anissa's known for. I want to meet Ryan. Again, I'm sure Ryan's fine. I'm not like clamoring to meet Ryan. I don't think there's anything I to talk about with Ryan. The Brulis is now your local theater? Yeah, Brulis is supposed to be good, right? It got nominated for all the awards and everything. Which one is the Brulis?
This is a perfect place for it.
Because I don't remember what movie that is.
Any chance you want to explain who you are?
Oh, it's the Holo... Okay, yeah, I remember this now.
All in good time. This is way more fun.
Yeah, it's like the Holocaust survivor and... Yeah, Adrian Brody, yeah. Yeah, I did look at the Oscar nominees, but also I haven't watched a single one of those movies, so... I saw a lot of people were like upset that Amelia Perez or whatever got like a whole bunch of noms, right? That was the thing. I got like 13, right? Yeah, like Dune barely got anything, right? It got like a Best Picture nom. And then like what else did they get? Best Sound and Production Design and Visual Effects. On cinematography, I got okay. Maybe I got more than I thought. I got 5. But obviously, a lot of like technical awards. Dune was horrible. I've only heard good things about Dune. I need to rewatch the first one because I didn't love Dune 1 when I watched it at the time. Like I thought it was good, but like I wasn't like, oh, this is like the best movie ever or anything. I don't know. I need to rewatch it. Amelia Perez will pay for its crimes. What's so bad about Amelia Perez? Selena Gomez is in it, right? That should make the movie good already. Is Selena Gomez not good enough for you? Remember when I put a picture of Ryan's dog in chat and I called it ugly? I don't even remember that, actually. Winner for AW 17? Actually, I guess we do have to have an actual winner pick because like someone is actually going to win, aren't they? Probably Kai Beckstrand, right? Like, I think it's Kai or like Caden, right? I don't know. Who else is like really good at racing? Like, I think Keaton's like more prone to mistakes when it comes to racing. Where I feel like with Kai, it's like he's prone to mistakes in general, but like I feel like we haven't seen him like fuck up a race though. I don't know. I wouldn't pick Vance. Actually, is Vance on? I forgot about that. Didn't Vance, like maybe spoiler? Didn't Vance get injured around the time that filming happened? Like, was that on the season? I generally don't even know. Like, did that happen like on the season? Was that like immediately after the season? I don't know how that worked. But I remember like I saw that he got injured around that time. But even then, I wouldn't have faith in Vance to win a season like entirely about racing. Why they added the Darrell Laurel fight of the reunion? What do you think? Like, why they edit out like almost every fight ever?
Good hit. Just hit a few more in the same spot. Keep a lookout for healing.
Yeah, I forgot the role was even there. I forgot about this. Could have used that earlier.
Point still in place. Go steady. Held slow.
Tony got called? Well, that's good. Yeah, I forgot. We didn't talk about this. So yeah, Kira obviously was like rumored to be on. We talked about Kira earlier. Wasn't there someone else that was rumored to be on?
Come on, Aloy,
like another rookie? Who was it? I already forgot.
Huh, that weak part isn't so weak.
Oh, Christian. That's who it was. Christian from Traitors US. Which, like, I'm fine with that personally. I feel like people were like pretty negative to hearing about that. I feel like Christian's a pretty good pick, to be honest. Oh, you got the Emily P vote? Oh, well, that's something. I think it's a shame that Emily P left so early. Like, wait, what the fuck happened there? Okay, cool. Yeah, I wanted Emily P to at least make the swap. Because like, I think the fact that we got Emily P 2.0 and never got to see her interact with Aaron, I think is a travesty. Do I think adult like what? Oh, do I think an adult will win? You're saying? No, I don't. The female ride or die pair from Big Brother. Who would I bring to Amazing Race? Who would I bring? I don't know. Like Chelsea and MJ was the first one to come to mind, but I don't want Chelsea and MJ on. Imagine MJ and like Leah. Yeah, who's a good like female duo from recent seasons? Oh, I think like Suri and Felicia would do shit, right? Or so imagine Bowie, Jane, and Felicia. Like, I think that'll be funny.
Well, that's the first tower up.
Yeah, it's Kira from Traitors Canada, who I think is a perfect pick. Levin Christian said he would play more reality shows at the Traitors reunion. I mean, again, he knew what he was talking about. Who I think will be the farthest non-teen?
I'm getting a signal now.
I don't know. Like Daniel Gill would have been my first answer, but I feel like Daniel Gill's so prone to mistakes.
All that metal stuff Elizabeth had in that room.
So like at that point, it's like,
what happened to it all? And to all the people from the
like Joe could do well. I'm trying to remember who like did well in 12 with the Power Tower stuff. I guess Adam Rail almost won, right? So maybe Adam Rail, if he's still like as good as he was. Oh, RJ Roman's pretty good too, yeah. RJ Roman though has been in a bit of a slump recently though. June Allison. Oh yeah, that'll be amazing, but it's never gonna happen. But it would be fun. When's 41 start filming? I believe in a couple weeks, right? It's like sometime in February. When's A&W start? What do you mean?
There you are. I've been
Like when's it like next season airing? I think like summertime. It's usually like around like end of May, early June, right?
Time when the whole village was teeming with decorations, and with your help, it will be again.
Yeah, RJ's been struggling recently, so we'll see if he recovers from that.
Truly appreciate how important this is.
Do you think Tony's on 41? I would say he's like for sure in the running, right? I would say like watching the because I remember like someone said that like Tony like that production like shat on Tony at the reunion. I didn't really get that sense personally. Like obviously they didn't portray him in the greatest light, but like I think it's not that different from like the show itself. To where like I don't think anything really changed from seeing the reunion. I'm like, oh my god, I don't think they're casting Tony ever again. I think it's around the same.
As the gang prepared for their next adventure, they learned of the latest rumor making the rounds.
So if Tony flops 3 times, I'm done. I mean, get ready.
Intriguing, no?
But yeah, I'm really interested in seeing this 41 cast because there's a lot of interest to be had. It's interesting to see like what the direction they're going to take after 40. It's interesting, like. Yeah, I think from Survivor 50 point of view, it's going to be interesting because, like, obviously people that are on there from Survivor are not going to be on 50. So that'll probably help with, like, some stuff there. Actually, fuck, I just realized that. That messes with my cast speculation thing because it's not going to come out probably until after. Actually, if I finish editing it by the end of this week, I might bump it up and release it this week. But we'll see. Because the way this is going to play out, so essentially, like, the plan right now is on the 1st will be Dreamcast and Survivor 50. The next Saturday is assumedly going to be the cast assessment for 48. Because I think the cast will probably come out on the 5th. It could come out on the 12th. There's a shot at that, but I'm expecting it on the 5th, to where the cast assessment will come out on the 8th. The 15th is the 6-year anniversary of the channel, which the plan for that was the runner-up ranking. Which we'll see if that lines up well enough. And then the 22nd was going to be the cast, the guide to every player's return channel, whatever you want to call it. technically the first was meant to be it, but then once, but again, that was when it was supposed to be the cast speculation, not this bigger video. Especially since I haven't edited it at all yet. Is there gonna be on 41? I believe it's confirmed that Amber B's not on. I need to watch the Robin Amber. I'm getting really far behind on the retrospectives. Like, essentially, this entire month has turned out to be a wash. Like, the entire month of January, I got no progress done on actually, like, progressing, like, work on the channel. Because essentially all I got done in the, like, by the end of January, which again is the end of the week, right? I think Friday is the 1st, right? Yeah. So by the end of this month, essentially what I've done is get caught up on editing the videos that are meant to come out this month and then work on the Palau retrospective. That's literally all I've done. So like essentially like I got no actual progress done this month because everything that I got done this month was meant to be done like for next month. Like I didn't watch any new shows. I didn't even work on like the Amazing Race retrospective or anything. Like I literally got like no actual progress done outside of stuff that needed to be done for next month. So that's a bit of an issue. Hopefully next month is better. We'll see. Am I taking a break after I rank every star player? We'll see. The plan was to. I don't know if I can get myself to. Well, really, it was more than break. It's really like, essentially, it was going to be like semi-retirement from the channel. Not fully, because I was like, it was more so like I would stop doing 2 videos a week, and it would be like I'll just do videos whenever I want to. I don't know if I can stop myself though. I think is the issue. Because I think it would. I don't know. I think it would be a nice break-off point, but yeah, I think it's too soon. Based on like all the things I still want to do.
The great machine mystery.
It's gonna be funny when I go back to Worst Cook Season 1. I'm never fucking watching Worst Cook Season 1. I can't imagine a world where I actually decide to watch every Worst Cook season. Should I swap characters? Just for the sake of it? I guess. Actually, how does this work? Oh, it just like he just throws the spear? Cool. Very different. Might like it's good. Yeah, but I just don't care though, is the thing. How many rushes of Survivor am I doing? 3, right? I think 3. Because like Palau, Guatemala, and Celebrity Australian Survivor. Retrospectives in general, like for like reality shows, like yeah, I got so what, Palau, which obviously that's already done, but like again, coming out over the course of the year is what, Palau, was it Amazing Race 7? Actually, I can just look at the fucking schedule. Let's just actually look at the schedule. The final video on the channel should be ranking every video. I mean, I should, well, actually, no, I guess I'm already almost at that point. I was gonna say I should do it when, like, when I have more videos than I have Survivor players, but I'm already almost there. I'm already almost 700 videos, so, yeah, it's like, by the time I make this Survivor, actually, what video number is the final Survivor video gonna be? Because I already have it on the schedule. It'll be video 845. So yeah, that'll be at a point where I'm already past the number of Survivor players there are, so. But yeah, this year, so yeah, Palau retrospective, Amazing Race 7, BB Can 3, Rob and Amber get married, Total Drama World Tour. That's not reality TV, but again, whatever. It's the same process. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie. Essentially, I'm just gonna say every retrospective that isn't a video game one. Genius Grand Final, BB6, Celebrity Survivor Vanuatu. Guatemala, Amazing Race Family Edition. I think that might be it after Amazing Race Family Edition. Yeah, so I think that's it for the year. Next year, let's see what's next year. At least what I have on the schedule as of right now. Oh, no, I missed MMPR Season 3, didn't I? That's also a thing. Yeah, MMPR Season 3. I just skipped it for whatever reason. Next year, we got what? Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. Because obviously I need to do that. Survivor Panama. Amazing Race 9. BB Can 4. Power Rangers Zeo. Total Drama Revenge of the Island. I guess I decide I'm doing that, maybe. It's not even like a year retrospective at that point. It's like, it's a thing I'm doing. Australian Survivor 2016. Survivor South Africa Panama is a maybe. Survivor Cook Islands. Amaze Race 10. And I think that's it. That is it. Okay. That's quite a bit for next year. Because that'll be, what, 4 Survivor seasons next year to do videos on? Guide to every Iranian review. Actually, if I do an actual proper final video, I think it'll be the documentary style video that I talked about. Because I talked about before that, like, I always wanted to do, like, and again, it's like very self-indulgent, I guess, of like to do a video talking about the history of the channel. Which I always say, like, it's just a weird thing to do when the channel's so small. But I think that would probably be like, if I ever were to do like a proper final video ever, I think that would probably be the video. The problem is that, like, it's like, I think the problem with that video at this point is that I don't remember a lot anymore. I think like a lot of the like middle kind of like has faded away, and like I think the other thing of like why I like stopped, because like that was something I wanted to do back when like before I started streaming, and before I like started doing these like channel posts and stuff, to where like I feel like a lot of people didn't really like know where I was coming from with the channel and like what the intention was. Where I feel like now it's kind of out there, to where like I feel like there's like less incentive for me to do that. But I guess not opposed to doing it at some point. After the World Tour, season told them I get much shorter. Yeah, I think if I remember right, that next season is like, it's like a half season, right? Because like they split like Revenge of the Island and All Stars, like essentially those two combined is one season, right? So I think the plan would be to still do like one total drama season a year until I've done them all, probably, maybe. I don't know. Depends if I care enough. Like, we'll see. I definitely wanted to for sure do World Tour. I think with Revenge of the Island, whatever the fuck it's called, like, that's more of a maybe. Oh, is it Paketu? What the fuck that one is? Okay, maybe that's one I'm thinking of. I know All Stars is like only half of a season, and that the other half was like another season. Like, yeah, I am doing a retrospective on Masonry 8. I've already prepped the video. I literally have like I already made the thumbnail and got the images and everything. Do I truly think 40 is Casey's last season? Ever? Probably not. She'll probably come back at some point. She shouldn't, though. Afterworld Tour goes on to 12, 13, yeah. Yeah, I know it's shorter, which that'll help. Especially, yeah, considering it's like 20-minute episodes, too. Oh, fuck me, what the fuck was that? Why I hate Casey Clark? Imagine. Imagine I did a video... I can't even imagine doing just any video on like a specific player. Like I've always been just like opposed to doing that, of like any sort of video just about one player alone. To me, it just feels like a weird thing to do. Where like obviously, like, again, other people do it for sure. Like again, like Anime obviously makes all these like the story of sort of video, and I guess like so it's like Once Upon an Island, and actually really I guess like all the big YouTubers have done it, right? Because Prettium's done those too at a point. Like he did, like I know he did the like one for like Daniel Reyes, and like for like Dr. Will and stuff. I'm trying to remember, has Idled Out ever done one of those? I don't know, like those are things like I don't know. I personally have no interest in doing those, or like just really anything that's just based around like one player. Sandra and Parvati. Oh, they're cool. Actually, what's Idled Out been doing recently? It's actually, I don't feel like I've seen the Idled Out video in a bit. Like, seen, like, what Idled Out is doing in a bit, I guess I should say. Technically, I think I've only watched, like, one Idled Out video ever. But, no, Mark Long wants to do Dondi. I think almost everyone wants to do Dondi, right? Considering it's a show where you can win so much money, and it's also, like, not that much of a commitment. Top 5 moves for specific players? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I think the only like specific player related video I have on the like list of video ideas is like top 10 Tony moments, and even then I don't think I'll ever do that. Let's see, Idled Out. What is Idled Out done recently? Players who won immunity but still got voted out. That needed a video. Least favorite. Oh yeah, I forgot about the least favorite episode, Survivor. I did skim through that one. 5-star seasons you should rewatch this off season. That seems like a boring video. It's 5-star season that need a re-edit. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, I forgot about Idled Out. Yeah, that video is he was like pro Final Threes, right? And he's fucking wrong. I forgot about that. He named 43, turned off immediately. I mean, yeah, I don't love 43, especially after my latest rewatch of it. Not for the Gabler of it all. If anything, that's actually probably one of the most like notable aspects of the season, is that Gabler goes on to win.
Wow. And I can just like take it?
I think the problem is like almost everything else. I think it's like, okay, Gabler has like an interesting winning like trajectory, and then Jesse, like the Cody blindside. I think those are like the two highlights. I guess like Ellie boot episode is pretty funny too, but to be fair, that's also like Gabler trajectory, I guess. Yeah, 44 is really bad, and I was actually thinking about this earlier today. Like, well, what made me think this? Oh, the dream casting video. That's what I was, when I was editing the dream casting video, I'm talking about 44. I was like thinking through the season, I was like, a lot of this feels like a fever dream. And not like not in a good way. Not like, oh, this is so surreal that 44 happened. But more so it's like, wow, 44 is really that boring that I feel like a lot of this season just like feels like so like unimportant, I guess. Like when I think it was specifically when I was talking about Josh Wilder. And again, Josh, really fun character. I think he's like a really fun Dodo, like, I don't know, he gets like fun Dodo content. But like when thinking about like Josh Wilder, like it came to my head that like there was a point where Matt Blankenship was targeting Josh Wilder. I was like, wow, that's a thing that happened on Survivor at a point. There's like, I don't know, like the season just as a whole just feels like, I don't know, just a thing that happened. That like, I don't know, it just like doesn't feel like anything like it just feels like it's the season of the TK 3, and everything outside of that just feels like such like nonsense, I guess. I think it's properly ranked. I think I would rank it the same as where I ranked it in the season ranking. But it is, like, yeah, it is the worst New Era season by quite a bit, I feel like. Need to meet her at Challenge Mania? Who is this? Oh, I mean, yeah, it'll be fun. I hope Ashley ends up being on 41. Which, like, I assume she's got to be back in, like, in the rotation. Because I feel like that's what they've been doing. Like, unless, like, she obviously did something icky again on All-Stars. I didn't see that even Josh was saying, hey, bringing Ashley back. Oh, 100%. I want Ashley way more than Tony. Hey, Tony also, like, I'm fine with. But, like, I definitely would want Ashley back way more so. I think it's such a travesty that Ashley was not on 40.
Freeze at my fingertips.
42 got more negative points from me on the rewatch for largely being 41 Redux. I think that was my complaint when the season happened, to be honest. I think actually on the rewatch I liked it more than what I did when the season was happening. But I still don't like it's still meh. But I remember, like, I think that was the main criticism, or a major criticism of mine at the time, 42, was that it's like, well, it just feels like we're doing the same shit, but just, like, not as good, like, with the worst cast. I think it's insane that people still think 41's like one of the worst seasons. Because I feel like that is like a common opinion you hear out there. Is how 41's like one of the worst seasons of Survivor. And different, there's like multiple angles of that, right? Because like it's like by the woke people, it's like it's shit. Because like, oh my god, it's so woke. Again, they took out the guys. They don't say coming in guys anymore. It's the worst season ever. Well, that was fucking dumb. And then what? There's like the Black Alliance. Like, I don't know. There's like obviously the woke people or anti-woke people, I guess, are like hate the season. But then you also have like the not anti-woke people that like certain people hate the season just because of how like poorly Erica is edited. Which, again, I think is also wrong. Yeah, what didn't I see? Was it Luke? I saw some. Yeah, I think it was Luke, right? That posted something about like how Survivor should like stop being woke and bring back the guys or whatever. Because that's Luke Toki, by the way. Did he post something like that today? Yeah, that's what it was. Make Survivor great again or something. Make American Survivor great again. And said Trump just signed an order to make Jeff Probst say, come on in, guys, again. Because obviously that's exactly what we need. That's exactly what would save Survivor, is Jeff saying, it's Luke Toki from Australian Survivor. That's the post. And the 5 woke people. Had Erica pegged as the winner after the split tribal. I think that's when I did. Yeah, when Evie went home. That was when I did. Because I had Evie, like, I had Tiffany as top contender for most of it. Tiffany went home. That was like, okay, I think Evie now. And then Evie went home. And then after that was Erica.
Well, haven't heard any loud, ominous sounds yet.
Right now you're rewatch 41, then 43, then 40. Really? 42's the worst? I think 44 is worse than 42 for sure. I think 43, I would argue it. I think 44, though, is just so blah.
Hot cocoa with little marshmallows in it? Oh boy.
No, not Iota. I don't even know. Is Iota's name Luke? Because, again, could not tell you. Actually, do I know the name? I think I know the names of, like, all the other ones, right? Of all the other, like, bigger YouTubers. Because, like, I know, Prettium is Billy, right? Is that Priam's name?
Don't let go.
Then what? Obviously, Athanamel's Ethan. And then, Once Upon an Island, I believe, is Wesley. I actually did not know that until, like, the other day, where I saw, like, someone... what was it? Was it... Oh, it was Carolyn's podcast, right? It was Carolyn and Carson's podcast, right? That he was on there, and it said with, Once Upon an Island's Wesley. But before that, could not tell you. Oh, by the way, greatest scene in video game history right now. Thank God we got a fucking dance sequence of fucking Lego Horizon. Yeah, what a scene. But yeah, would not have known that until very recently, though. I think we got fucking Silence leading it too. I forgot all that. I wonder if he's gonna be the voice actor for him in Horizon proper. Because it's Keith David, right?
Sorry, your name is
But again, it does not sound like Silence at all. Assuming 45, 47 will end up being top 3. I would assume so. I mean, again, I like 41 more than 47 personally. And I think it's like on the same caliber as 46, but I think for most people, yeah. I think that the last 3 would be the top 3. Once Upon a Island's the go of having bad opinions. I actually generally don't even know what Once Upon a Island's opinions are on most things. Like, I know he's like a big Sandra supporter, if I remember right. Because I know he was like very upset at my old rankings where I was Sandra low. I remember that was a thing. But like, I don't actually remember much else about Once Upon a Island's opinions. Thought Jake was winning 45. Well, yeah, he's dumb then. He likes Genevieve. I mean, Genevieve is fine. I like Genevieve. Speaking of that, I'm still I still haven't finished Genevieve's RCP podcast. I listened to most of it though. But I get what people. So I remember last stream someone was saying that that sounds like Genevieve's not going to work with Andy. I can get that after listening to the interview. Like, it does feel like Genevieve, like, just... Because, like, when I listened to that, I was thinking it was more so, like, her openly saying, yeah, Andy sucks, I'm not going to work with Andy. But no, it's more so, like, her talking about, like, her annoyances, like, how Andy plays, and I feel like that's probably more, yeah, in line with her probably not looking to be working with Andy. Yeah, that's the... I knew about that about Once Upon an Island, which, makes me not want to like him. Yeah, you didn't know that? That Silence, that's the one thing I knew about this game. Is that Silence was introduced in the dance scene. In the greatest moment in video game history. I do wonder, like, what percentage of the Survivor fan base is, like, super religious. That's not right. I feel like it's a decent chunk, right? Because like it's actually like insane looking at like A&W and like how many like super religious people are into A&W. Like I would say like of the competitors, like what 95% of them are like super religious.
Shutting up right about now.
The system works.
Imaging was people's favorite Survivor season, South Pacific. Wouldn't they not like South Pacific though? Because like it's like kind of making a mockery of religion by the end. Because like Coach does betray people and everything. You're an atheist, well, so am I. I'm someone that actively hates religion. I know one of the Survivor Specialist guys put 43 above 45. That's insane.
I'm so excited we have a quest.
Wesley looks at the intro for clues. That's kind of a waste. Like there are clues. Like there's clues to things. Like again, like D had a clue. But like that's not like what's gonna happen every time though. Do I think 50 will be generally bad? No, I think 50 will be mid. Is my like assumption. Wait, is there like do I need to be doing no, these aren't like these are just cosmetics, right? Oh, yeah, my assumption is that I think 50 will probably be like game changers, just take out the ickiness. Which I think just makes it kind of like a mid-season of Survivor. Adrala put Jam Jam as the best New Era winner over D? That's insane. Also, I don't know who Adrala is. Who's Adrala? New Era winner ranking as of 47. Yeah, that's kind of... Are they ranking, like, player or game? Either way, I would disagree. But, like, I think player, I can at least understand Jam Jam 1 a bit more. But it's still bad either way. Yeah, D2, Erica 3, Gabler 4, Kenzie 5, Marianne 6. Oh, so it is actually Rachel's last. So it is actually, like, assumedly more of a game-centric one, right? Yeah, I don't get, like, you see this a lot with D. That people talk about, like, oh, D didn't do anything. It's like, what are we fucking talking about? And I'll shit on D's Final 5. Like, yeah, I feel like I'm not as high on D as some people want me to be either. But, like, I think people are fucking insane. Like, talking about how, like, D didn't do anything.
Hey, Silence. These towers were built.
Oh, Drawla from chat. Okay. Yeah, I do remember Drawla in chat, but I was thinking, like... Okay, Drawla. Okay, yeah, I see.
Sure sounds strange.
Indeed. I've dedicated my life.
Let's see, what else have they done? Recasting All-Stars, top 10 finalists, it's forever history, or top 10 worst finalists.
As a student of history, I can tell you.
Now the answer's number 1. That's fair. Jaco Kane 2, I think is too low. Susie Smith 3 is also pretty cool. Or too high, I guess. I don't know. I don't think they're that bad. I think it's Nora also is probably. Yeah, I think I just fundamentally don't agree with a lot of this. That's fine. People have said D because it's cheating. I mean, I think that's that part of it. I think that's like separate, but yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people like you even see this in the podcast with like Kelly. That like so like at Kelly and Michelle's podcast where like D was a guest. In the bottom, it was like there's people posting about how like she's a oh my wait, homewrecker. That's what it was, homewrecker. And it's like cool, like why do you feel need to fucking like post this in the comment section about just a fucking podcast with her? You forget that Wendell lied to her. Yeah, it's like like it just feels weird that like we're focusing like so much on like the D side of the thing, like because like you'll see like Wendell getting called out for cheating on his like, well, I forgot, were they even engaged? But either way, like cheating on his at least girlfriend that he had a kid with. Which again, I think like I personally would not want to associate with Wendell personally if I knew stuff about Wendell. But I think Wendell just seems like kind of a shit person for that. Missy's better than Jacqueline? I would agree. I got really low on Jacqueline on the Raw Up ranking. I mean, I think both sides have like things to crit. Like, I think if D was aware of the fact that like Wendell was in a relationship, I think there are things to criticize from D. But like, I think Wendell is way worse though. Like if you're openly in a relationship with a person that you know is also in a relationship, then I think you're still doing something wrong. But the person who is actually in the relationship is doing something way worse though. But again, the story is like really even from Wendell is that like D didn't know that they were still together. That like Wendell and his girlfriend were still together. And yeah, obviously, like yeah, when we're talking about like her game and like yeah, obviously that's nothing to do with her game either way. And I love like people. I think this is also a weird thing too, is that people like talk about like, oh, I feel sorry for Austin. It's like you realize like Austin and D were never together, right? Like you realize like by the time like she hooked up with Wendell, like they weren't together. like this has like absolutely nothing to do with Austin. And yeah, Austin's doing fine. I mean, he won't be on 50, so I'm maybe not as fine as he could have been. But he's doing fine though. How often do I think Austin sees Jeff? I don't know. How often do how often do you see Jeff with fuck, what's his name? I forgot which one. Is it Brett? Brett Probst? I forgot which one is. I think it's Brett Probst, right?
You're so warm and giving. Soon the whole world will.
Either way, I don't know. I actually, did Austin go to Jeff's mom's funeral? I just realized that. That possibly happened.
How nice of you to drop by completely nowhere again.
So I do see that I'm going to Brett Probst's Instagram, and his second most recent post. Oh, actually, wait. His most recent post. Oh wait, no, I don't think Jeff is there. Hey, his most recent post is him playing the Survivor card game with Austin and like the family and stuff. So like Austin's like really in. So good for him. But
that's why the old world disappeared.
oh, like it seems like their family is like as in like Brent and his daughters are like super close, considering like she's in like all their she's in all of his photos. So it's like I think Austin definitely sees Jeff Probst's brother very often. I don't know about how often he sees Probst himself though. But yeah, I assume that like you would assume he went to the funeral. Considering that just recently happened, right? That was like it's not recently, but like what was that like 2 months ago? So like him and Amanda were already dating for I don't know, like 6. No, actually more than that. How when they start dating? I don't even remember anymore. But they've been dating for like almost a year now, right? I mean, I know they met during the airing of 45. It's like you would assume they've been together for around a year. So I'm sure he's like met Probst, like Jeff Probst, a few times in that time. Will Twitter go wild now that White is on 50? Probably. I think there's probably other people that go even wilder for, but yeah, I'm sure they'll be happy. Watch Natalie White be on 50 and then she gets like under-edited again. Do I think I can beat Chauncey in a puzzle? Yes. I think I can easily beat Chauncey in the puzzle. I think I can beat most challenge people in the puzzle. Like, I think that, like, how many people on the challenge are even good at puzzles? I feel like the majority of them are shit, right? Watch her beat Russell's confessional record. I can't wait. Oh wait, this is I forgot about this being a thing that existed about Bruce and Abraham's podcast. It was the ranking. Thailand's number 20? That's saying it's that high. Micronesia, Pearl Islands, China, Marquesas. Marquesas 4 is obviously very high. Panama 5 is also very high. Vanuatu, okay, maybe some of this is pretty fucked. What's the most recent Oh, is this just of the first 20? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It is just of the first 20. That makes sense, I guess. So Thailand's last. So, okay, that makes sense. Samoa second to last is kind of insane. Fiji third to last is also insane. But I guess I get it a bit more, but dude, actually, with that in mind, that's not the most like egregious thing. I think Samoa being so low is weird. I kind of get the ranking though. Like, Heroes of Villain 6 is probably the big thing. But everything else, I think it's fine. Like, I don't agree with it, but like I think it's like it's not like that insane of a take outside of Heroes of Villain 6. Yeah, 100%. I think Samoa, it really just comes down to how much do you like Russell as a character, or how much do you enjoy Russell's presence on the show. But yeah, again, I think everything else is like, yeah, I wouldn't agree with like Palau or even Amazon. Actually, what is my ranking of the first 20 seasons? Tears of Villains 1, then what? Pearl Islands, then Micronesia, then China, I think. You know, I could actually just fucking look up my actual ranking. Yeah, I have Australian Outback lower. Marquesas 4 is wild. I get it. Then again, I like Marquesas more than most people, but again, would I have it number 4? No, but like, I don't think it's the most egregious thing. Where's my season ranking? There it is. Oh my god, dude, I forgot how much work I put into the fucking season ranking. How many like fucking different lists I went through. Okay, so yeah, here's Villains 1, Pearl Islands, Micronesia is 3, then China's 4, but that's a big drop off at that point. Then Samoa I have at 5, Tocantins 6, Guatemala 7, Panama 8, Vanuatu 9, Marquesas 10. So even then, I even have Marquesas like right in the middle. Then Fiji 11, Gabon 12, Amazon 13, Africa 14, Cook Islands 16, Palau 17, Borneo 18, then Thailand. Oh no, wait, no, I must have miscounted. I miscounted a long way because obviously All Stars, Thailand, Australian Outback are bottom 3. Okay, I must have counted one too many along the way, but whatever. Africa's too low. Probably. I think if I were to redo this, I think I probably would have Africa above Amazon. I think I would move Africa back to like next to Marquesas, and maybe I would move them down a little bit. Like so essentially I would move Africa above Amazon, Gabon probably, and probably Fiji. And I think I would debate between it and 41. Actually really like Amazon. I like aspects of the Amazon. I just think a lot of it has not, like, I think there's aspects of it that have also not aged well. I think the early season is like just not that good. We're talking about a ranking. So like Bruce and there it is. Bruce and Abraham's podcast did a season ranking of seasons 1 through 20. And we're talking through it. Is there no one Drew's? I don't know, actually. I haven't been following it. When is Tournament Champions just in general? Is it soon? I assume it is, right? It's towards the beginning of the year, right? Because it's before 50 is filming for sure, I know. Oh, is it literally right now? Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was like right now. I was thinking it was still like a month or two out. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I never did go back and watch the Drew episodes. I've seen clips here and there, but I never did go back and watch the actual full episodes. Yeah, how do you find... Yeah, I don't know if you can find like who's in what episode. Oh, is it there? Okay, the February 2nd, or February 4th, 5th, or 6th. So it's like a week from now. He has a buy? Why does he get a buy? He's that good? Like, do they get seeds? I assume they get, like, seeds coming into it, right? I forgot about Special Forces. I actually intended on watching one of the seasons. I just never did. And at this point, I probably just won't.
Got some unfinished business first.
Okay, what am I doing? Oh, there's still an enemy? Top 3 from the preseason, all advanced to semis. Was he top 3? I don't know if he was that good. First try Canada. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Santina is on, right? Obviously, Adam was on a previous season. I forgot, did I end up putting Santina on my BB Can All-Star cast? I think I did, right?
How come you care so much if we find it?
You are not alone.
Oh, yeah, that video is coming out somewhat soon, right? I think next week. Or like a week from Wednesday. Now that, I don't know who's clamoring for a fucking BB Can All-Star casting video, but that is the thing I made. But yeah, I don't know. I might watch it. We'll see. I'm not sure what my approach is going to be this year in terms of like what shows I watch, which ones I don't. Because like last year again, like I could have watched more if I really cared enough to, but I just didn't feel like it. We'll see if I feel like it this year. I'm debating if I should watch Love Island All Stars.
I know you're just like an ancient message and you can't hear me.
But I also just don't know if I care.
Why is it my job to save the world? Who's my mom? Where do all the machines come from?
Oh, you're talking about Michigan. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was rough. But I think it's like one of the most interesting like vote offs of the season now.
Make their lives easier, even look after the environment. But the ancient evil I told you about.
I think Megan plays it poorly, but also I think she plays it poorly because of what happened with the production stuff.
Perhaps not. But I've detected a large.
I love this sounds nothing like Silence.
It could be some kind of
I can't imagine them using this voice for Horizon 3. Just imagine Silence has like that sort of voice.
Glad I'm out of that cage. I hate small spaces. And large.
Play an exhibition against the other two in one? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I hope Drew does well. I do wonder how this affects his 50 chances. Because I generally don't know. Because we know like Probst was like happy that he was on Jeopardy. And like now that like it does seem like people from other shows are getting called, just not Carolyn. Like maybe there's a world where Drew still could be on. It's not even like necessarily about younger. It's just like because the guy that voices him here is like the same age, right? It's Keith David, right? Yeah, he's like 68 in real life. So like it's not even like the actor is old. It's just like the voice just does not sound like it's meant to be the same character. Wait, is it not Keith David? I thought it was Keith David. Am I making this up? Who the fuck voices Wait. Silence voice actor. Oh, it's Tim Russ. Either way, it's still actually an older guy still. How old is he? He's 68 also, so they're both 68. I could have sworn it was Keith David. What is Keith David playing then? Or was Keith David the speculation and it ended up not being true? I think that's probably what it was. Is that people wanted Keith David, but then it turned out to not be Keith David. Because Keith David is, Mass Effect, what's his name? Anderson. Anderson Mass Effect, right? Yeah, who is Tim Russ? Oh, he's from Star Trek. Yeah, I remember him. But he's still the same age. Yeah, he's 68. What I extracted? I'm not sure. Maybe. I'll consider it. Is it on Peacock? Is that what it's going to end up being? Yeah, Keith David has a deeper voice, which makes sense if they were to go with him. Oh yeah, and Tim Russ was a character in Forbidden West too. I forgot about that. He was also additional voices in Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, I can't imagine they keep this guy. Like, at least if they keep this guy, like, I can't imagine them, like, actually keeping this voice. Oh, it's on Fox? Shit. Was it gonna be on... Well, I guess I could just watch it legally. Obviously, that's still an option. Yeah, if it's on Fox, what streaming service would it be on, like, Hulu? I guess? I don't know. Whatever. I might watch it. We'll see. I'm expecting the witch to do, probably poorly. But, like, not... Like, I would expect her to do poorly, but I think there's at least, like, a chance she does well. Where I wouldn't say that she has, like, no chance at all, but, like, I'm not feeling good. Imagine if he told Ken Jennings to let so he was blacklisted from Survivor. Dude, that would be so funny. It's like, hey, let Drew know you're never going on Survivor ever again. Update on, oh, is there an update on Dark Pictures Anthology? Because I haven't seen anything, but also I haven't been looking. It's supposed to come out this year, right? And to be fair, it was supposed to come out last year, but... Sure. Wait, I should, so they call strong, confident women witches. Obviously. That's just what it means to be a witch, is being a strong, confident woman. There's no Redmond update. There's been nothing new. Cool. Yeah, actually, so where are we at right now anyway? We're still, what, 4 months out from the season? Andrew will probably be boring on return. I wouldn't agree with that, personally. I don't know if she'll be the same as David vs. Goliath. I don't think she'll be that insane, but I don't think she'll be boring, though. I could see Angelina, like, flaming out, though, on the return. Where I can see a world where, like, Angelina, like, plays too hard and gets herself voted out early. I think that's very plausible. Okay, fuck me. You have to be a patron to get into Redmond's Discord. Oh, I didn't realize that's how you did that attack. Yeah, Angelina supposedly turned down... Well, I didn't know. She said it herself that she turned down Traitors Season 1. And was, like, joking around about how, like I'm not doing the fucking Traitors or whatever. Which, like, now, it's like... And, like, it's funny because, like a lot of people turned down Traitors Season 1, supposedly, right? It's like, those people are probably people that would, like, 100% do Traitors now. Angelina House of Villains... Would that work? I think it's kind of on the edge of whether or not that would work. Seems normal now. I mean, I think she was always normal. Like, I think if you saw her preseason, I think she was always, like, that kind of... Like, she was just always seemed kind of normal. Like, I didn't think Angelina would be that insane coming into David vs. Goliath. Yeah, Haley turned it down. Tyler turned it down. Like, Tyler Crispin. I think they just like called a whole bunch of people for season 1. Like most of them just said no. Epic the Musical and Johnny's Music really got you into a Greek myth kick lately. Yeah, I've always wanted to read like more like research more into Greek myths. Like the only stuff I've like obviously I've like took like mythology classes, stuff like that. Like I've read the Odyssey. It's really like the bulk of my like Greek mythology like knowledge. And even then, when I read the Odyssey like as research for the story I was writing, more than anything. Same thing with reading the Bible. That's the main point of me reading the Bible at any fucking point. Because obviously I don't give a fucking shit about fucking the actual Bible, but like the main reason I read the Bible is more so for research for the story I was writing. Yeah, I would be excited by the God of War remasters. Hopefully it's true, because there's a chance obviously it isn't. But we haven't really talked about that, about all the Sony shit that's been happening recently, because it is kind of insane, like how much like wasted time it feels like Sony has put into shit now. Considering they end up canceling like so many of their live service games. Which like just feels like so much waste. Oh, you know what? Fuck, I'm gonna turn on difficulty. Fuck this. If I was playing this, like, if I was actually genuinely trying to play this, I was like, but like, again, fuck this. I don't care. I need to play Hades 1 and 2 still. I own 1. 2 is still like not officially out yet, right? I think it's like officially coming out this year, right? But I do own Hades 1. I never played it. Putting 1 through 20 together, seeing this list, honestly, just I think I was too harsh on old school seasons. Vanuatu 17 out of 20. Yeah, that feels rough. Microsoft stays winning, obviously. This seems like it's going to be a good year for Microsoft. It's still funny though that it's like it's at a point where it doesn't matter because like all their games are coming out on PlayStation anyway. But like it does seem like they have a good year set out for them. I mean, again they have South by Midnight seems pretty good. Doom is coming out. They're publishing Ninja Gaiden for whatever fucking reason. Which I will say, I do find it very strange how we're like considering Ninja Gaiden first party. It's like I feel like that's literally the definition of not first party, but okay. But like literally like a guy from Microsoft was like, "Hey, Ninja Gaiden's first party or whatever." It's like, yeah, is it? And like to be fair, they were calling like Helldivers first party for Sony, which is like also not first party. It's like the definition of not first party, but okay. Like Helldivers is literally the definition of second party, but alright, cool. And same thing with Ninja Gaiden. I guess it's more of like a marketing thing of like so they can act like it's a first party game. I don't think you'll move All Stars out of the bottom spot. That's about right. Most recent season I've watched is Vanuatu. That's something. Yeah, I like Vanuatu. I don't know if my opinion has changed in terms of like where I would rank it, but in general, I do like it. When I started watching Guatemala, not for a while. I have so many other things I have to watch first. Like the Guatemala retrospective is what coming out in October? No, September. So I'll probably watch it like I don't know, like June-ish. May-ish. Depends on how forward I get. Like so again, like the way that I'm working on videos now is very different than how I used to. Where like I'm really actually the way I work on videos now is actually more similar to how I worked on videos at the beginning of the channel, and then like I stayed like because like when I was starting working on the channel, essentially it was Like, I would, again, do video by video. Eventually got to the point where, okay, I'll do, like, things like 1 month at a time. And then eventually it transitioned to, like, again, 3 months and 6 months, and got to the point where, like, I was doing, like, pretty much an entire year at a time. Now, I'm kind of, like, mixing the two processes together. To, like, I'm essentially, like, plotting out a year ahead, while also only finalizing things a month ahead. So it's, like, with things like so that's why like the like Amazing Race script is something I haven't like really worked on yet. And to actually no, that's not actually example. I should have that done by now. But so it's like I'm working at things on essentially like 1 month at a time. At this point, and again, I took way too long with this. Well, it's essentially there's like 2 tracks, I guess. It's like there's like the general channel like work, like so like. Again, essentially, like every month at the beginning of the month, I try to catch up on the things for the following month. Once that's done, then I like move forward with the things that aren't for next month where I'm at, which would like be me watching all these different shows. To where I don't know, it's like tough to explain because essentially it's like just mixing. Like, it's like funny too because it's like it's also like a way I would like describe how I play games nowadays too, where like there's like 2 separate tracks. It says that there's like me streaming games, there's me playing games on my own. Do I think it'll be lower in Guatemala? Maybe. I don't know how much lower though. I think there's a shot I'm like slightly lower. There's no 50 news at all. You have player ranking questions? And what are they? Latoya and Eliza, yeah?
Yes, more chests.
Like, I think Eliza's, like, one of the, like, multi-time players that, like, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing back. Honestly, this game does feel like it's getting very repetitive at this point. Eliza Orleans is extremely woke. That is true. But again, Survivor's now woke, so she perfectly fits in with modern Survivor. I was putting Kelly Goldsmith above Kelly Wigglesworth. So we're talking about like general player. I don't know. I think just Kelly Wigglesworth is like a very tough player to gauge, just because like she had the right idea, she just didn't give a shit by the end. Or like I think a Kelly Wigglesworth that like did not like essentially hate the game of Survivor, I think is better. But the problem is that Kelly Wigglesworth essentially does hate the game of Survivor and doesn't want to play the game of Survivor. Yeah, I really don't know what Kelly Goldsmith, like, what her, like, positioning was like on the original Boron. Like, obviously, I assume the top, like, the Boron 3 were the top 3, and then, like, Kim Johnson was with them. But, like, I don't know what, like, what Kelly Goldsmith's, like, plan was in that group. Did she play a good game on Cambodia? She was there. I don't know if she was playing. Like, I don't know if she was doing, like, really anything actively. But she was there and made it, like, deep-ish for someone that wasn't doing anything actively. The Kelly Wigglesworth gave Exit Press. I don't know actually about like at the time of Borneo. I mean, she was at the reunion. I know. But I assume she did like the morning show and like all that sort of stuff. But
there's someone else out there. A guy with a hammer.
She's pretty well positioned. Yeah, was she? I mean, like she was kind of like dangling for a lot of it. Like she obviously built like a strong bond with like Joe by the time she goes home, but that's also like it's targeted. And then she was like close to like Savage, so like she was able to like, get close to a lot of like the old school sort of players.
Like a superhero. That's what you say about everyone.
She's number 5.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he's like Clarence. I think my question though is like, what if Jessica Camacho doesn't get sick? Is like Kelly Goldsmith better positioned in that world? Probably not, right? She's probably still 5th.
And anything that stands between me and a donut gets a hammer.
I'll put her ahead because simply ahead of her time factor. I don't know if I would give Kelly that much credit for that. I think I would give T-Bird credit for that. I don't know if I'd give Kelly credit for that. Because like Kelly flips not because she thinks it's like not because it's like this fluid move or whatever. She flips because like Lex is after her. So like I wouldn't like give her that much credit for like being ahead of her time or anything. So I think that's more so like an anti-Lex thing than a pro-Kelly thing, in my opinion. So like, okay, I guess like good on her for like not just rolling over and allowing herself to be voted out. But I don't know if she does anything like particularly innovative with that. Because it's essentially just all about like self-preservation. More so than like her like actively making like a game move there. Kim Powers is the best and should have returned. Kim Powers is fine. I think, yeah, I mean she's fine. Like, I think T-Bird's better, but yeah. Blowing block strategy was too much for her, for Kelly. Kind of. I think she like unintentionally was kind of in a voting block, but they get emphasis on the unintentionally. Kim or Shane? Survivor player? Probably Kim, maybe? I don't know. I think it's the thing of like I would have more faith in Kim in more given seasons, but I think like by their resumes, I would probably give it to Shane. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll still give it to Kim. I don't know. I haven't done the actual ranking. I haven't thought this through. It is like it is like matchups like that are interesting about like putting the actual ranking together. When you like pair up these like really fucking random people. Which I think would be like a lot of the appeal of doing the like the Diary Room podcast if I didn't already have what my answers would be. For like these like matchups like that. Apart Kim Powers more entertaining and better player than T-Bird.
How are you liking Mother's Heart?
I love it.
More entertaining. Better player, maybe. Again,
I'm not sure I can help.
I think she definitely has the potential to be.
Ooh, a shiny ear donut.
It's for keeping in touch.
Shane is more active player but had less win equity. That's probably accurate read. There we go. Yeah, Australian output was 42 days. Because again, that was the intention of the Survivor format. Was never meant to be 39 days. It was simply meant to be 3 days per cycle, or 3 days per episode, realistically. So Australian Outback, again, they had one more episode than Borneo, so they're like, well, okay, we got to add 3 more days then. Then after that, they went back to 39. Because the following seasons after that went back to 13 episodes. And then eventually they're just like, oh, it's just a 39-day season. That's just Survivor. Where again, 39 days doesn't mean anything. It's simply they need 13 episodes, and 13 times 3 is 39. She was trying to get to the end with Courtney. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. Again, could he have gotten that? Probably not. But he was at least trying. Aaron talking normally while Aloy is... Actually, yeah, that is a bit strange, isn't it? Andrea Bucky never got voted out before day 26. I mean, then she's gonna win 50 if she's on. Can't wait. Erica's number 3 in an All-Stars player ranking. Maybe? I think you could argue it for sure. I'm not sure where I would land. I think an issue comes from the fact that I don't think Erica can win. I think her navigation through the game is smoother than Janelle, but I think like the Danielle boot is something that's like so bad for her game. Now I would like knock her some points there, but I don't know if it would be enough to like actually move her out at number 3. But I think like 1 and 2 are like number 1 and 2 by a lot. Like I think Will and then Boogie, and it's like by a like really wide margin. To where like I think after that you got like Erica, Janelle, like Danielle are probably all around the same, and like maybe even James, I guess. Are like all like very flawed, but also have like big positives. Just Aaron, I guess. Why the fuck they add Teresa? That's such a random character, isn't it? This game's not great, but I think like it's like kind of this thing of like similar-ish to Poverty. Not obviously not exactly Poverty and Here's Villains. Not obviously the same. Like Poverty faces even more adversity, but like it's still like Danielle, considering like the reputation she had coming in that season, I think it's impressive she was able to do what she did.
Beautiful break. Haven't seen one of those before.
Obviously. I think it's a travesty Allison has not been back on TV. And to her, Allison may be boring nowadays. Like, and for all we know, like I haven't seen like any interview of Allison in the modern day. It's like I don't know if Allison's just like really normal now. But the lack of effort to get Allison back on TV is a travesty.
Double jump. That's like 3 times better than a regular jump.
Yeah, Nyanko would have won a modern season of Survivor. So would have Kelly Purple. They would have both won. Such Heinrich. Oh, cool. I like looked away, and of course that's me jumping off a cliff. Oh yeah, get her on Dondi. Get them both on Dondi. Would people recognize June and Allison? I think that's a interesting thing, right? Would they? I think they probably would recognize. I think some people would recognize June. I think Allison might, like, I think Allison might blend in. I think June will be on Traitors season 4. Do I think she'll be? No. Should she be? Probably. I think Josh is the top Big Brother person. After that, I'm not sure who they would go with. I'm trying to think, like, who are big legends that haven't been on? It's like Kaser hasn't been on yet. Taylor's probably likely, right? They barely recognize Poverty. Well, too bad, a lot of people seem to recognize Poverty. It's just that they all like seem to like think that they're like keeping Poverty secret for her, right? At least until like the will of it all. That, I mean, oh yeah, Vanessa would be good. Vanessa on Traitors would be really good. Yeah, I don't know. Who would they? I think if I were to guess, I would say if I was to pick 2 people, I think I would say Josh and Taylor. Flish would be fun, but I doubt it. Like, I think they got to run through the big legends first. I guess to be fair, there's like room for like because obviously like Carolyn was on this season, so like I guess there is like room for like one like new like big name. But even then, I don't know if they would pick Felicia if that is the case. They'd probably pick like Jag or something. I don't know if I don't think Jag would do it. Like Jag feels like a CBS pet sort of person, like someone that would like stick to CBS. I mean, Angela can't do this season, but season 5 or 6 or something like that, sure. Wait, what True Housewives is Angela's on? At least consider it. That's true. Jag is very honor bound to CBS. But he does want their blood on his hands, so. Or what did he say? That's obviously Godfrey that said that. What Jag say? I want to bathe in. No, what did he say? I generally don't even remember anymore. What did he say in his speech?
He's finally lost it. All that loud
Yeah, I need to look up the Jag's. Oh, here, Jag's epic final speech. Thank God. Thank God someone posted on YouTube. So I have to fucking scroll through Paramount Plus to find it.
I am standing where I am standing, and you are sitting where you are sitting because I have willed it to be that way. It is not by luck. It is not by a mistake. It is because I signed your eviction notice. When it was Bowie Jane's HOH, Cam was never going to go on the block. I convinced Bowie Jane to put Cam on the block by creating a final 3 with Matt and making a pact with her that if anyone targets the 3 of us, we put them on the block, no questions asked. I convinced her Cam was targeting me, won the veto, sent him home for the 2nd time. I single-handedly sent Corey home. I single-handedly sent
Thank God he single-handedly did these
when
things.
It was the double eviction. It was my plan that sent America home. When it was Matt's HOH, Cerie was never the target. She was never going to go home. I convinced Matt that we needed to send Cerie home. I won the veto that ultimately sent her home because I knew Cerie was closer to Matt than she was to me, and that was dangerous for my game. I single-handedly sent Felicia home. I single-handedly sent Bowie home. My hands are covered in your blood. I am the most dominant, masterful, and strategic player in this house. I don't only deserve to win, I have earned this victory. I am the first sick player on Big Brother, and not only that, you all need to make the right decision today so I can be crowned the first sick winner of Big Brother. It is the right thing to do, and I've earned it every step of the way. Thank you all.
Yeah. Bravo. What a masterpiece.
Thank you both.
And the greatest speech ever made. I love like people actually unironically like love his speech. Like there are people that actually generally talk about like Jag's speech is like, this is like so good. He won the game here. He did, yeah. I mean, that was his plan. He always meant to be evicted on week 4 and then have Matt save him. That was his plan the entire time. Is Jag a better social strategist than Cerie? I mean, he won, didn't he? Yeah, he willed the battle back into existence. That's exactly what he did. 100%. Again, Matt was shit. Like, Matt was absolutely terrible. But it's not like Jag was good, though. Jag's big move evicting Felicia, who was already planned to be targeted at Final 4. And again, what a big move. Do I want to play more? It's 3:30. How far am I? Okay, I'm almost halfway through the story. Okay, I think I'll do one more then. It's to where I can maybe finish the game next stream. We'll see. Jag willed Matt into saving him. Willed all of the comps. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what he willed production into making physical competitions. That definitely wasn't a thing until BB25. He 100% did that. Lost 2 jury votes. I think Cerie was already not voting for him, but yeah.
Right. And what was that again?
Yes.
Rank all the winners of seasons of shows Cerie's been on based on how much Cerie likes them. Okay. Alright. Aris, Parvati, Sandra, Sarah, Jag. Jag's last, right? By a lot. I think it's Aris. Maybe Parvati, Aris. Yeah, probably Parvati, Aris, Sarah, Sandra, Jag. Thing is, Sandra at the are we talking about Sandra now or Sandra at the time? Sandra at the time would have been last. Sandra now is above Jag. He will production make those changes over the years. Yeah, I mean that's exact. He was with them at the time. BB19 or was it BB20? BB20 definitely was more physical. BB19 I think was like transitioning to it. But anyway, he was there the entire time, telling them you got to make comps more physical. Yeah, she hated Sandra at the time of Heroes and Villains. It was talking about like Russell was robbed and that sort of thing. Which is actually kind of funny, actually, that she was saying that when like Parvati was also there. Like she was still close to Parvati. Her and Jag talk. I don't know. I mean, from what because I listened to Corey's live streams here and there. I remember him saying that like most of his cast has not talked to Sri since the season, so I would assume not.
This place is so strange. Is this
They didn't like each other in Game Changers. I don't think they liked each other coming into Game Changers, but I know since then they've like repaired their relationship.
I fell into a cauldron once. I was trying to get a spoon.
Or like I know Suri had Sandra on her podcast. Like I think it was it like right after Winter's War or right before? It was somewhere around there.
And I suppose they make cultists in a
So they seem fine. Actually, no, it was after. It had to be after, because I think it was when Traitors season 1 was happening. I think that might be wrong. I think it was after Winter's War though.
Then that red blob monster messed
Which U.S. players have been on A versus the world if it happens again? I think they'll try to get Rob, Boston Rob. I don't think he'll say yes. By the way, that was the thing. Rob, like, fully has said that he'll never play Survivor again, which is too fair. I think he said that after Redemption Island. But I do believe him this. I think he generally just does not want to play Survivor ever again. Like he was like in the interview talking about how like he told Probst like again essentially I'm never gonna be on Survivor again. Like I'll never play Survivor again, but if you want to involve me in a way that I'm not playing, that'll be cool. So like, he said that he wants to be involved in 50, but he doesn't want to play in 50. Which, what does that really mean? Who the fuck knows? I mean, obviously, I think what that means is, like, him, like, coming in as, like, a Cochrane, right? Which, it's insane they actually did that, actually. Like, really looking back on it, it is insane that they brought in Cochrane to be, like, a coach or whatever for that one day. Especially on a season that had, like, Ozzy on it, too, which is funny. She's on fire? 100%. I think that's... I would pick Rob to do on fire for that season. I think that would make a lot of sense. Imagine, like, yeah, Rob comes in just the host the challenges. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that was almost bad. Yeah, do champions. Or, like, I guess that's similar to Champions, but do the Rupert reward thing on Survivor Israel, but with like a whole bunch of previous players. You get Sandra back at camp for a day. How amazing that would be. But 100%, I would be fine with that. I think that would be cool. Like, again, get these like big legends back on the show, but like not them playing the game. I would like kind of be... Actually, I don't know. Would I be fine with that? I think it's like, it's cool conceptually in the sense that obviously it's like respecting more of the history of the show. I think it's bad from like a gameplay perspective and from like a storytelling perspective, because like, why are we wasting time on like Sandra being on the beach for like an hour? Like this does feel like a waste of time. When I'm sure there's gonna be like more interesting shit happening. Or at least there should be. I hope AU tries to get coach. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. Yeah, actually, going back to the actual proper question. Who I think will be on. Let's see. I think Jeremy could be convinced. especially if AU versus the World ends up playing out well. Like, I think if, like, Tony comes out of AU versus the World feeling good about it and that sort of thing, I can see Jeremy being convinced to play again. Especially considering it's a shorter commitment, because I think that's always been the big thing for Jeremy. Is, like, how, like, tough Survivor is. And also, like, being away from, like, family for as long as it is. Like, considering, like, Survivor AU, like, AU versus the World is, like, what, 16 days? And it's a spot where obviously it's not going to be as, you wouldn't think at least it would be as demanding. For Poverty implied it is. But like you wouldn't think it would be as demanding as like normal Survivor, and you would think that would make Jeremy more apt to do it. But I mean, I guess Sandra they've already done, right? Yeah, it's 16 days. Mike Holloway would be pretty reasonable if he's open. I don't know if they would want him. We'll see. Obviously, Wentworth is a person to mention, but I was expecting her to be on this season. And too bad they got bigger names than I was expecting. Like I 100% was expecting like. Actually, I wonder if they did a full blown. Because, yeah, like obviously initially it was supposed to be US versus AU, or AU versus US. If they did that, I wonder who they would have gotten. Yeah, Fair Play was another one I was expecting. Because I was expecting, like, Fair Play... Yeah, I think I was doing Fair Play, Hatch, Wentworth, right? I think we're the three. Yeah, Brenda supposedly was called. Jason Siska's on 50, obviously. I mean... Who doesn't want Jason Siska on 50? Oh, cool. That's what I get for that. What am I meant to be doing here? Oh, there's a thing on the side. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to a Brenda return. I do feel like for AU vs. the World, like for especially one, it would have been very random. But just in general, I'm not opposed to a Brenda return. I think the issue is obviously like the worry that Karamo and Brenda happens again. Which is not out of the realm of possibility. But if we can get Nicaragua Brenda back again, that'd be cool. It'd be funny if it's Hatch, Fair Play, Brenda. What a combo. Jesus was a massive threat to the vibe. That is true. I find it funny how much like Kathy Sleckman still hates like Jason Siska to this day.
That's plumber's work.
House of Villains. I don't know if Brenda fits House of Villains. I think with House of Villains, you need someone that's like super campy. And again, Hatch was a good pick. Fair Play was a good pick. I guess Sandra would be a good pick. I think Tony could be a good pick. Coach would be a good pick, I think. Oh, fuck me. That was me being dumb.
Let's not talk about that.
Amanda would be amazing. We're talking about Garcia? 100%. Talking about Amanda Kimmel? I think that's funny to think about. I don't know why I jumped. Oh, wait. I guess I have to. Well, cool. Imagine Candace Cody. Imagine. Who is like the #1 pick for House of Villains Season 3? It probably is Sandra, right? I think that would be my like one pick from Survivor. Imagine. Imagine House of Heroes. Imagine Queen of the Jungle. Well, that's the return for Amanda. What's funny is that it's not like completely implausible. Especially if she's not in the running for 50. Oh yeah, Josh makes sense. But obviously like he's doing Traitors, so it's like I don't know if he would be on Season 3. But I guess to be fair, like obviously Wes was on Traitors and House of Villains back to back. Well, the thing about Traitors and House of Villains is that they're both the same parent company. It's like I feel like they're fine. Track down the Playboy issues. Imagine I just had fucking nude images of Jenna and Heidi in the background, and like Jerry Manthe, and wasn't Krista Hasty in one? That was the thing too, right? Also Amy Cusick, but that was before she was on Survivor, right? Wait, what is this fight? Oh, okay.
My heart is full. Well, one of them.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. Was Ozzy? I mean, like Ozzy, I would. Wait, oh, we were talking about foursome, right? Yeah, yeah. Was there a physical like DVD of that? I need to find the DVD of Ozzy having a threesome or whatever he had. Oh, cool. I mean, obviously, I need to see Ozzy having sex. That's definitely what I need to watch in my life. So I should clip that, yeah. Wait, what am I meant to be doing? Am I just... Oh yeah, Jatia was on too, wasn't she? I forgot about that one, actually. Rachel Aiko actually was in... Rachel Aiko was in Playboy. She was on, like, a Playboy, like, talk show or something, wasn't she? But, like, I know she was, like, nude in it. So, like... But I don't remember if she was, like, actually in Playboy proper. Actually, that should be a ranking. I should rank every Playboy appearance by a Survivor player. Oh, actually, who was... Like, I know Big Brother. Wait, there was that reality TV Playboy thing. I know, like, Shannon from BB2 and Tanya from BB3 were in it. And what, Trishelle was in it? Was there a Survivor player in that thing? I don't remember. I think it might have just been Big Brother and Challenge. Dude, for Mother's Day, obviously, exactly. What I would need. Like, I'm actually unironically gonna put that on the list of video ideas because will I ever do it? Probably not. But I think it would be funny. Let's see, Survivor ranking every Playboy appearance. There we go. Yeah, maybe someday. Let's see. Do I want to look up Playboy Survivor? I guess we'll see. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's actually not even that expensive. Yeah, there's 15. Well, I guess $15 is kind of expensive for a fucking Playboy. But anyway, $15 for the Jenna and Heidi issue. Oh, here's one. $9 in very good condition. The Jerry Manthe Playboy magazine. So that's something. Is criteria dominance? It always is. I would love to be dominated by a Playboy Survivor appearance. Oh, here we go. Reality TV show contestants who actually post for Playboy. Someone posted this on... Oh, this is 16 days ago. It was actually like not that long ago. Alright, Jerry Manthe. Shannon from BB2. Sarah Jones! That's who it was. Sarah Jones was in that one. It was Sarah Jones from Marquesa. That's who it was. But yeah, Tanya from BB3. Trishelle. Arissa Hill from Real World Las Vegas. I have no memory of that. Katie Doyle. Jenna Maraska. Heidi. Krista. Christine. I don't know who this person is. And then someone, also a housewife, that I also don't know who that person is. So. But anyway, I could rank the other 10. But again, would I include Rachel Aiko's not on this list, or would I include Rachel Aiko? Does she count? Like, was Rachel Aiko actually in Playboy? Which obviously, this is exactly what I need to be looking up while streaming. Yeah, she's in the Playboy Morning Show. That's what Rachel Aiko was in. I love how you go to fucking images and literally just images come up. Yeah, I don't think she was actually in Playboy properly. It was a house. It was one housewife. Let's see. I have to find a. Wait, how did it disappear already? There we go. It is Kelly Benisman. I don't know who that person is. Yeah, I've never heard of this person, but that's fine. You should call it ranking every race for our X's. Well, I feel like at that point though, that adds a lot more people though, right? Because like, do I gotta rank Heidick? I gotta rank Heidick's soft porn appearances. Who else is there from? I know Big Brother. There's like you have like Steven, and Will, who are in like who did like gay porn after, right? But I'm not sure. Are there more? Yeah, I think that like adds too much shit. I think I gotta stick to just Playboy. Is it based on the classiness of the shits themselves? No, it's based on dominance. It has to be based on dominance. The only criteria is dominance. That's the only way this could be ranked.
Just call me Aaron the Jawbreaker.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I have to add like BB9 James too, right? If I was like gonna add everybody.
Ooh, shiny. Although I still don't get how flowers are supposed
Actually, I think I should like the cutoff should be porn, right? I think once it gets into porn, I feel like that should not be included. Well, at least I guess like when we're talking about like, I guess technically Playboy is porn still, right? But like it's like not like. Ow. Like, what do you even describe that? Like, obviously not sex, obviously, like, not including that, but, like, also, I guess, technically, like, what James did, like, I don't think James actually had sex in the porn he was in BB9. But still, not include that either. Oh, you know, whatever. Yeah, I think I have to just limit it to just the porn, or fuck, to the just the porn, to just the photo shoots. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Amber. Yeah, I think Amber was in Playboy, but she wasn't nude, right? Is that a thing? I feel like I remember like the cover or something.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound surprised. It's just I wasn't entirely sure this would work. I mean, a weapon made of giant metal flowers growing in the wild so no one else can find them. What's the hologram lady thinking, right?
It had crossed my mind, but it worked.
Like, I'm not making this up, right? Wasn't she?
This should be fun because it's in.
Oh, maybe it wasn't Playboy.
So, watch out for insect bites. And let's see, the humidity and.
Yeah, it wasn't Playboy. It was a different magazine.
Hey, look, you gotta see this. Turns out this place has a food hall. And thanks to us, they're ready to.
How many Survivor men didn't play girl? I know Big Brother. I know Josh from BB3 did. I don't know if any Survivor person has. Like, no one's coming to mind right away. I looked up Survivor Playgirl, which I don't know if I should have, but nothing came up, so I don't think so. Let's see if I look up Big Brother. Does Josh come up? Yeah, Josh comes up if you look up Big Brother. Oh, it's Scott Long. I forgot Scott Long. So yeah, the two greatest Big Brother players of all time. Alright, after snatching your first mineral flower... Oh, thank God, Lego Ninjago set, my favorite. Okay. I think this is a good spot to end the game. Oh, fuck me, dude, it's almost 4 a.m. I didn't realize it was so late. Samoa goes home if Russell Swan doesn't get medevaced. What was the plan? It was Monica, right? I think was the plan. I think the men were going to vote out Monica. Mike Barassi, Playgirl when? Yeah, I mean, Mike Barassi, Papa Bear, we gotta get. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Fofo side. Yeah, Fofo is probably just Liz, because it was gonna happen anyway. And yeah, do they merge, then? That's an interesting thing, actually, about that season, right? Is that was the first ever 12-person merge. The question is, do they still merge at 12 if the Russell Swan medevac doesn't happen? Because like, it was supposed to be a double elimination, which that means they would have gone to 12, but like we still had one more round. Actually, I wonder, was there ever a world where Samoa was supposed to be a final 2? Probably not, right? As a 20-person cast, I don't think they would have intentionally done that. I never actually thought about this. Because, yeah, it was supposed to be a double elimination when Russell Swan goes home. But then they canceled it, and then they still had another round of pre-merge. And then finally merged. But then, like, if we played the same amount of rounds of the post-merge with 11 people, that would lead to a final 2. Is Mean Motor Scooter an innuendo? If you want it to be. Best dad, Papa Bear, Papa Smurf. I think Papa Bear, right? Papa Smurf doesn't really do much on Fiji. I think you could argue Papa Smurf might be the better player, I guess. But even then, no. Papa Smurf doesn't really do anything, right? Like I don't remember Papa Smurf doing anything. I wonder, would he have been the first voted out? Would they have voted him out if he was on? They're probably not, right? They probably would, like if he didn't get medevac, they probably still vote out like Liliana. How I should put the Rudy, Big Tom, Roger, Kim, J tier is it above the old school players that went far in modern seasons. I would have them below Jerry, Kimmy, Jervis, personally, I think. Or at least, I think Rudy I would have below. Actually, I don't know if Rudy I would necessarily have in that grouping. I don't know, maybe not. Like, I think Roger is better than Rudy and Kim Johnson. And probably better than Big Tom. Well, I think the thing about Rudy is that, like, he was supposed to be, like, the third boot of Borneo. Like, I think, like, most seasons he plays, he's probably just an early boot. And even in, like, Borneo, it's not even like he's, like, playing, like, actively, really. He's really just, like, doing whatever the Alliance tells him to do. And whatever, like, Rich tells him to do at points. It's like... Yeah, I wouldn't, like, rate Rudy particularly high in terms of him as a player. So, like, I would say Jerry, Kimmy, Jervis are, like, for sure better than Rudy. Big Tom, I think, is interesting. Because Big Tom has, like, longevity on, like, any season he's on. The question is, does he win? Would he do enough to win? Fiji's the female pagonging? Yeah. Well, it's really the female, like, oolonging, right? Who's Smurf even friends with? I believe with Dreams and Cassandra, right? I think he was with that group, if I remember right. Because I feel like I remember Papa Smurf and Dreams in particular were close. Yeah, Papa Smurf in the Black Alliance, yeah. Yeah, imagine, like, Papa Smurf gets their merge, and he, like... Imagine Papa Smurf replaces Yao Man. Like, imagine, Actually, imagine it's like a fight for pawns. Like if Dreams and Cassandra versus Earl for, like Yao versus like who to pick between Yao and Papa Smurf. The Claire Rufus of his era, yeah. Yeah, we were robbed. We were robbed of getting Papa Smurf on Amazing Race with DX. Or I guess who would be the DX equivalent? It would be Sylvia, maybe? I don't know. I guess it would have to be like I guess it'd be Cassandra, right? I guess that would probably be the more apt one, considering they were actually at least like together in the game at a point. Boo, I don't know. Anthony, I genuinely would like to see Anthony play Survivor again. It'll never happen, and like obviously there's just so many other people that like are more important than Anthony. But like Anthony's actually somebody that I do feel bad for Anthony in Fiji. And I think he does have potential. Like Anthony was like one of the only fans on the season, which like he was still recruited, but like still, it's like he was like one of the only people that actually knew what Survivor was coming into the season. And he was just like surrounded by like a whole bunch of fucking Mactor types. They're like it's funny that like he's like essentially like bullied on the season as like again this like guy that can't do anything. When like he's also like he's like fully capable. Like he's not like it's like it's funny that he's like portrayed as like as if he's like Cochrane. When like he's like like on most given like if he was on New Era, like again he'd fit like perfectly in line like most other people there. Like he wouldn't be like this like weakness like if, like I don't know like person that's bring down the tribe or anything. I don't know. Was randomly a guest in the other? Yeah, I know. And I talk about this in well, I guess I'll talk about this in the guide to every player or whatever. Like Anthony is somebody that like again for sure is on production's radars. I think the thing though is I don't think it's ever has like intention to bring him back because like Anthony like is a like he's in Hollywood. Like I know he's like some sort of producer or something. Like he 100% like has like interacted with Jeff post show and that sort of thing. Like he definitely is like in that sphere to where like they 100% like are still like again like they still know of him, but like yeah, it's like I don't think it ever would be with the intention of bringing him back though. Would be Andy challenge wise. I think he's maybe that's a good comparison. Was he involved in the diversity initiative? I think he was there, but I don't think he was in like the meeting that they did, but I don't think he was like like one of the more vocal people. Where like I think the main people were like Bryce and Jatia. I know were like the two main ones. Then I know Sean Rector like did like a one-on-one talk with the producers, and I know Earl was like very involved and DeCepio were very involved at the time. And then I know they did this like RHEP this like big like thing of like getting all the black players together, and like I believe Anthony was part of that. But yeah, I'm not fully sure who. Like I think he like I assume he was one of the people that talked the production, like in like because I know they did like a big like call with a lot of like former black players. So like I would assume Anthony would have been part of that, but I'm not like 100% sure on that. But Earl made a film, did he? Yeah, there was a Black Alliance on Fiji. It wasn't on the show though, and actually I didn't know about it myself until like around the time of like the diversity mandate coming together. Let's see. What movie did Earl Cole make? Made a film about his childhood disease. Interesting. Oh yeah, I see it here. Yeah. Is it supposed to be any good? Rare Kind? Is that what it is? Oh, it's a documentary. That's interesting. He's the writer, director, producer, composer, artist, and innovator. So that's something. Oh no, he is a. Okay, I misread that. I was like, what the fuck are we doing with like calling him an innovator in the movie? But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever watch it, but it looks like it won some awards from festivals. It's good for him. Wait, it got nominated for short film. How long is it? It must not be that long, right? I mean, you would assume if it got nominated for short film. I mean, yeah, we've talked about that already. Yeah, do rank all the filmographies. It's a lot of work, though. And I have to actually watch these things. I have to rewatch 180. What a masterpiece that movie is. Imagine 180 is number one. Imagine that's like the best movie any survivor's been involved in. Well, actually, what is the best movie any survivor's been involved in? Like, number one, that like first thing that comes to mind is Red Eye, because Red Eye's at least like okay. But outside of that, I can't think of what else is like good. Yeah, obviously Aussies. Who's in 180? It was Coach and Daniel DeLorenzo. To where they were a couple in the movie also. But yeah, it's Coach's movie that he made. Yeah, here's a post to the IMDb. I rated it a 1 out of 10 on IMDb. I don't think is it actually that bad? Probably. I have no memory. I barely remember it at this point. But I did watch it, like, I don't know, like, probably like 12 years ago or something. Thank God it's Benjamin Coach Wade in 180. Thank God he had to put his name on the fucking poster. We're including like other TV show appearances. Like Colby's was pretty good. And Curb Your Enthusiasm. Who's next? Oh, you mean You're Next? Yeah, like the Sharni Vincent film. Yeah, I think that'll probably be my number one. Like, I think that's definitely better than Red Eye. But actually, what else has she done, Sharni Vincent? But she's done other good stuff, right? Maybe? Or maybe not. I'm looking at her. Patrick's pretty good. Or at least I remember it being pretty good. Could be shit if I rewatched it now. She hasn't acted in a movie since 2016. Yeah, what is she doing nowadays then? She was in Dragon Blade with Jackie Chan. Well, that's something. Imagine I just randomly did a ranking of Sharni Vince's like filmography. Is George movie villain material? I mean, like, would he be able to act like that? I mean, I think if you took someone like to act like George in a Bond film, then yes. I don't know if George himself would be able to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Letterboxd. I think that was one of the movies I took off the rating on Letterboxd because I just don't remember the movie well enough. But I still have it logged at least, which I did have like fucking like half the movies I've ever watched. Because I wanted, like, if I'm rating a movie on Letterboxd, I want to at least be like to the point where I remember the movie and I remember I think this about the movie. So like any movie that like I just like gave like like on IMDb I gave it like a 5 to, just because I was like, well, like, yeah, I was like, it was there, it was on the background, but like I didn't really like fully watch it. Like I'm not gonna like leave those ratings in. Don't trespass you. I don't, not at all. Same thing with the games. Again, games I did the same thing. Took off the ratings of games I don't remember well enough. swear, even like some of the like I end up doing this like really quickly, like trying to do it as quickly as possible. Even some of the ones I left here, I probably don't necessarily agree with, but it's at least closer to what my general opinions are right now. By the way, I had Rise of Skywalker rated a 3 out of 5. That's egregious. What the fuck was I thinking? Want to put together a list of reality TV parodies? I mean, yeah, I know Mad TV. I remember I used to watch Mad TV. Like, even before I watched Survivor, I watched Mad TV. But I always remember the Cook Islands Mad TV thing. Yeah, Sugar voiced the character in L.A. Noire. Again, we've talked about that before. She was like one of the witnesses that you can interrogate. Again, maybe I should stream L.A. Noire at some point, just for Sugar. I would love to replay L.A. Noire. The problem is I think streaming is not probably the best way to play it. Doctor Who had a futuristic Big Brother game. I mean, that seems... Yeah, I can see that. I think Big Brother... I mean, I think like any of these like sort of shows that... No. Because I like, obviously, like, Big Brother's like kind of dystopian in a way. Well, obviously, like, the real Big Brother is dystopian, but, like, just the concept of Big Brother feels very dystopian. For the anniversary of Gabon, obviously. When is that? That's still a ways away, though. That's, like, 3.5 years from now? That's a while. Don't stop pressing on the lie button. Actually, I could do that. Because, like, obviously, it's, like, yeah, just, like, yeah, just, like... don't actually care about the game itself, but just like push the same thing the entire time. And say which anniversary? I mean, that is true. I could do it for the 17th anniversary. That'll be this year, right? I think something like that. Oh, Sandra Oakley. That'll be a thing. Yeah. I don't even. Actually, I should do Cody Calafiore's filmography. That'll be even funnier. These actual BBUK music? Well, that's something. My mom is dead, you lie, yeah. Actually, I think that actually could be very funny. Same way I would. It says Fabio in it? Thank God. Yeah, I forgot about Fabio being an actor. Actually, if we're adding in all the Mactor types, there probably are a lot of, like, shitty movies that people have been in. Like, I'm sure, like, Jay Byers had to have been some sort of shitty movie along the way, right? And, like, a lot of people like that. It's the year of Gabon, obviously. Yeah, Cody Calafiore, I know, has done some... Who else? Has there been other ones? Christie Brothers... Maybe Drew. I don't know. Is Alec really acting? But probably Drew, though. Mr. B should invite Survivor players in his future films. I mean, why not? Yeah, I meant Cody California, obviously. That's exactly what I meant. Yeah, I'm sure, like, Corey Brooks has been in a movie here and there.
Wonder what a metal flower tastes like. No, Eric. You must resist.
What the fuck? I love how, like, he just says that out of the blue. But yeah, actually, I think I'll add that to my list of games to play of, like, L.A. Noire. I don't know when I won't do it, like, soon, because, like, I want to play all these games from 2024, and then I got to play the games I'm doing videos on, but, like, maybe after that, L.A. Noire could be funny. Actually, how long is L.A. Noire? Because that could be if it's... I think it's too long, right? How long is L.A. Noire? Yeah, 22 hours. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, could I do a daytime stream on L.A. Noire? I think it says 22. How long did it? Oh, yeah, actually, let's look this up. Because obviously I've played it on the Let's Play channel. How long did that take? It took 21 hours. I replayed it and it took about 18. So yeah, it's definitely too long. Like, if I did a 24-hour stream, then I could probably do it. But, no. Sorry, Wiki has... Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, I did see that at one point. Ah, there's a lot, though, right? Here we go. List of circuses who appear in other television programs. Actually, I forgot about Whitney Duncan being on Nashville Star. I forgot about that. Actually, I should probably watch Jonathan Young's Endurance season at some point. And isn't that the season that John Nay was on also? That's the thing, right? Actually, I forgot. I never watched Mariah on Wipeout. I forgot about that. Every Lisa Well... Oh, no. I forgot about that, too. That sounds miserable. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just looking through this list of things. I forgot what Dan Barry was on BattleBots. I forgot about that. Actually, I forgot when Michelle Schubert was on American Ninja Warrior. I genuinely forgot about that until now. Like going back to the American Ninja Warrior talk. I wonder, is she still training for American Ninja Warrior? I doubt it, right? How many times did she compete? Only once? Okay, I thought she competed more than that. She failed the second obstacle in A&W 11. Which was, what, 6 years ago now? Oh, Michelle Schubert's blonde now. That's weird. I love like her thing says on Survivor and American Ninja Warrior. But yeah, I assume she's not training anymore. Yeah, you see nothing Ninja Warrior related. I guess she's rock climbing. When is this? 2019? So yeah, she's definitely not training for American Ninja Warrior at this point. Played 2 hours since sleeper. I'm still up. Yeah, I'm about to end. I don't know why I'm still here actually, considering we just passed the 5-hour mark. I forgot Cole Metters was on that Bachelor in Paradise season. Drew's Jeopardy appearances on non-reality TV. Wait, I didn't know that. Lauren Ashley Beck was on a Mother's Day themed episode of Price is Right? I have no memory of that. Either way. Yeah, again, we need to do a ranking of all the Playboy shoots for Survivors. That has to happen. Actually, something I think would be like actually feasible is ranking players who have done Playboy. But also, like, why would I make that video though? Is the thing. Who is the best player, Survivor player, to be in Playboy? Like, just in general. It probably is Jenna Maraska, right? Am I missing somebody? I just was actually, that list I saw earlier didn't have Amy Cusick on. He's done Valentine's Day, obviously. Actually, I think Valentine's Day is my channel anniversary, isn't it? Which, like, completely not purposely. It's like I have the runner-up ranking to release. I know, obviously, actually it'll be on the 15th, I believe that, but still. Ranking Big Brother, Survivor player. Yeah, top 10 most likely players to be on OnlyFans. That should be a video. Or should I rank people's OnlyFans? Or should I rank the players who have had OnlyFans. There's not many survivors though, right? Like Survivor, it's what, Ozzy, Victoria, and Ashley Nolan, I think. Number one will surprise you. I mean, will it? I think that's it, right? Is there any other Survivor player? I can't think of any. Big Brother has a few. Actually, Big Brother's a lot, right? Like, Big Brother has, like Janelle, I know, had one. I don't know if JoJo's the next person to come to mind, but I know JoJo had one. I don't fucking remember who else, but I don't know, a decent amount of people. Is it true Ozzy gave STs to fellow careers? I believe so. One of the late 30s guys has or had one, but forgot. Who? I don't remember. Oh, Paul. Yeah, Paulie. I forgot what Paulie. A lot of challenge people have them, right? Because I know, like, obviously, like, Devin has one, Tori has one, right? Oh, Michael Yerger. Yeah, Michael Yerger. I forgot about that. Again, what a great grouping of players. I mean, I think Victoria's number one, though. Is Victoria a better player than Ozzy? Probably not, right? Where would I rank Victoria and Ozzy? I don't know. Obviously, I want to think of Victoria as the better player. But I feel like I would have to have Ozzy higher, I think. Especially when looking at, like, the total, like, career. Imagine I did a rank like that and, like, Ashley Nolan was number one. Has anyone actually thought about Ashley Nolan, like, in a very long time? We talked about it earlier. I'm thinking no at this point, but we'll see. If I'm going to stop after making the ranking of every player. I still think it's a good time to bow out if I were to, but I think I probably won't. Because I don't think I can get myself to stop. And, like, actually, really, that's only a year and a half away. Like, it's not even, like, that far from now. And I feel like there's, like, enough that I want to do where that's a bit early. But, again, it probably would be the right time. But I probably just won't. And for all I know, I'll be doing this for the rest of my life. And that is kind of... I don't know what it is. Start changing the hyper specific videos. I mean, I think I'm already, like, kind of doing that. I'm literally, like, about to start a series of what if, who would I vote for or whatever. Like, I think at that point, it's like, okay, I probably jumped the shark at that point, but I actually think it's kind of fun. I actually, like, yeah, I kind of like the video. Like, I've recorded one of them. Like, I kind of like it, to be honest, but I don't know how many of these I'm going to do. I don't know how many of them I can do. But I forgot what I do. I don't remember. I think it's like, who would I vote for if you swap final jurors with winners or something? I forgot what the fucking one was. It was something like that. I think the problem, actually, there is a big issue with, like, that sort of idea of going beyond that. Just because, like, I think it's tough to say who would I vote for. Like if I did, like, what were some of the other ideas I did? Because obviously the idea is just taking some of my what ifs and saying who would I vote for in the situations that those played out in. But it's like, if I did, like, who would I vote for if Final 5 boot, like, won immunity till the end or whatever. Well, it's like, I'm probably not voting for a Final 5 boot, is the thing, at that point, considering they had to win immunities to get to the end. So it's like, probably just the other person if it's a Final 2, and if it's not a Final 2, then, like, you know, probably the better runner-up that I've talked about, like, a billion times beforehand between the other two. Top 10 players to be voted out while wearing the buffs around their neck. I mean, I can't wait. That's going to be a favorite ranking. I think top 10 players to say something to Jeff as they leave. That could be a ranking. What a great ranking that would be. Oh, obviously, yeah. Playboy video like really skyrocket the channel. I'll say this month has been funny, like how shit it's been, but also it's like purposely shit. But I think I went too far. Like this month for the channel has been really bad. And again, I meant with January because I don't really give a shit about January, especially beginning of January. I think I took it too far. I think I should have because essentially like I purposely made shit until like literally the second boot ranking, like literally the final 2 videos of the month. I think I should have only done it like the first half. And to be fair, I was kind of like, when it came to the Last of Us videos, I really wanted to get those out. Ranking all final words, I mean, I think all is a bit much. Was the best exit quote directed at Jeff? Yeah, it's, I don't know of any good ones. That could be a video though, a top 10 like exits. But also it's like, I don't know, I don't think I care. I think that's more of like an idled out, like Peridium sort of video. Final words though, I do want it to. Not all, but like maybe like a top 10 or 25 or something like that. Who'd win every... Actually, that should be a video. Yeah, like if... yeah, what if Twitter decided, Reddit, Facebook, like all... I gotta do all of them. I think Twitter's the most fun one of those. Facebook, I think, is just casual. Like, it's just a casual pick, I feel like. So it's pretty much just the same as the public voting. Twitter, I think, is weird, right? Yeah, I'll genuinely jot that one down though. Reddit, I don't even know like who would Reddit pick for like some of the older ones at least. Actually, really, I don't know who Reddit would pick in general. Actually, like who would they pick for 47? Would it have been Rachel? But I know like there was a lot of like Sam supporters, wasn't there? Yeah, it's like Game Body, yeah. Reddit likes, yeah, that's what I thought. Like Reddit does like Rachel, right? But also I know there were like people that like Sam, so it's like I don't know. Okay. It is almost 4:30, so I should probably end. So okay, we'll be back on Wednesday. We'll see how much shit I can get done in that time. I'm hoping to be like kind of close to being done with the like 50 video guide, whatever you want to fucking call it. I want to be almost done with that. We'll see. Again, I'm probably going to be busy. It'd probably be Wednesday itself, I would assume. So that might be a little bit fucked, but really outside that, it's like, what's even going on? We got Dondi. I think that's it, right? Because now Traitors UK is done. I think it's literally just Dondi. Well, I guess worst kicks in America, because obviously I got to talk about that. But yeah, I think it's really just Dondi in between now and then. But yeah, obviously Twitter goes Cassidy. That's not really a question. Wait, what? But yeah, I'll play more Metaphor. That'll be something. Hopefully I'll remember to keep the mic on. Bringing a Storm boot. I already talked about the Xbox Showcase earlier. I thought it was good. And Expedition 33 I think looked good. Ninja Gaiden was cool. And what was the other thing? Well, Doom, but I don't really give a shit about Doom. And then Stuff by Midnight was okay. Like, it looked fine. More of the same. But again, I'll probably stream Ninja Gaiden eventually. I think I'll definitely stream Ninja Gaiden 4. Like later in the year, if not next year. Either way, sometime before my video for next year. Maybe I'll stream Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I don't know. The thing is, like, I know I'm not gonna, like, I'm gonna be shit. I know is the thing. But I'll at least try it, though. Play with Ayane. I don't know what that one that is. Actually, really, I could play all the Ninja Gaiden games. They're all on Game Pass. So, yeah. Maybe I'll play them at some point. Imagine I ranked every Ninja Gaiden game. Imagine if I was actually good enough to play them. Actually, I was not good enough to play fucking Devil May Cry, and I fucking ranked every Devil May Cry game anyway. Which I shouldn't have. Like, I don't know why the fuck I made that video. Like, I literally made the video just to have, like, Devil May Cry fan base hate me. Like, I don't know why the fuck I made that video. But, again, that's 2020 me. Again, will 2025 me do that with Ninja Gaiden? Probably. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, okay. We'll end here. I'll be back on Wednesday. Oh yeah, I've played Ninja Gaiden 1. I never finished it, but I played a decent amount of it. But yeah, 2 and 3 not as much. But yeah, I'll add them to ranking because that'll be more games to rank. But yeah, alright. See you guys next time.